Excuse me. I don't know what's wrong with me. But if I knew the answer to that. How you doing, folks? I hope you're well. Here we are. It's Iznib Show. It's the 25th of October. Wild. Coming in like I have something to say. I don't know. I guess I'll just chill for a minute. Let me have a look at this for a sec. Blair. Give that. Okay. I'm too excited. I suppose I could oh. Open up Discord for a sec. Yeah, we haven't had any crashes, have we, on the game in the past a few streams and whatnot, which is good. There we go. Let me have a look at this. What to take from this? I need a picture of primal beef. I've found some, but I want to go for. Oh, okay. No, I can't. I don't have permission to change the picture, so it doesn't matter. That's fine then. Let me just send this little message. Um, um, so basically, you know, I'm playing Final Fantasy 11 on this private server. Great group of guys I've met. You know, all different personalities. So, you know, some of us are more knowledgeable or skilled at certain things, but it's all having a good time of it. However, as is invariably the case with me, I'm I won't say the most organised, but my buddy Marshall, the Link Show leader, he's been he's like super knowledgeable, super motivated, super skilled at the game, but he's not the best at like planning ahead and organising stuff. So he's asked me to step in and be the official event coordinator, which is fine for me. If you know me, you know my mentality. I'm like, oh yes, let me plan it all out, and we'll do it like this. But I've just got to get some feedback from some people briefly. I'll use this. So basically, Sundays are the day we run, and I've been basically put in charge of deciding ahead of time what we're going to be doing. But I just need to know from everybody what they actually want to do. So I'm not a mind reader. I know from my buddy Delirious, I know what he wants to work on. Yeah. Yeah, dude. How you doing, buddy? Sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah, it's, it'd be nice to live in a world where the leadership was not required. Everyone was just kind of floating around doing their own thing, and everyone was happy and everything was wonderful. But if you have a goal, something you're trying to achieve, whatever it may be, you know, you know, your personal life, professional life, your I mean, this is just fucking nerd shit. This is this is just literally our video game time. That's, you know, that's just how invested in it we are. Some people are not. A lot of people are very motivated, but not the best at organising stuff. Whereas I like to think I'm good at organising stuff. I just, you know, you need, you know how it's got. You need to prompt people sometimes and be like, excuse, yeah, you know, you want me in charge? Okay, I'll be in charge, but I need some feedback. But yeah, I feel like we've been here before at some point. Maybe maybe. But I hope you're well, Sky. I hope you're having a good time of life. You say you've Whitney's got a Halloween party this weekend. Is that Friday or Saturday? I assume. I assume it's not on Halloween, because midweek, I assume that's not convenient. Friday. Excellent. Now, is it a fancy dress kind of party? Fancy dress. Costume. Halloween costume. Fancy dress. That's literally what we call it over here. She's dressing up and he's kind of fancy, innit? Yes. Or, you know, is it gonna be boozy? Is it gonna be alcohol kind of party? Yo, Wolf! How you doing there, buddy? Are you well, sir? What's going on? You are a fancy lad. So what can you tell us your costume then? I've never been a fan of like dressing up for stuff like that. I've rarely done it. I think the last time I did it many years ago, I went as the Grim Reaper. I literally got like a big long kind of black cloak, hooded cloak thing. I think it was like advertised as almost like a Jedi robe on eBay or whatever. I actually went to the hassle of buying an actual scythe. Because that's how my brain works. You probably know this by now, Sky. If I'm going to do a thing, I like to try and... Because I don't like to do things. But if I decide, or I have, you know, whatever, whether I've decided for myself or if it's a good reason or good idea, I am going to do a thing. I'm going to do it as best as I can. I'm going to think about it. I'm not just going to do it lazily. So I bought an actual scythe. Rather than, you know, just turn up without anything. If you're the Grim Reaper, you need a scythe, right? You could make one out of cardboard or get some like little plastic thing. No, I got an actual scythe. It was like old and rusty, and this is why the presumably farmer man was selling it. But he didn't really get too much use. Yeah. Okay. So it is costume, Scotty, but you're just playing it low-key. Yeah, as you should. As you should. That's what I would do. Like, if someone invited me to their Halloween party and they're like, yeah, you got... What costume you're wearing is? I was like, I'll be like, I'm immediately going to be on the back foot like, fuck, do I have to dress up? And they're like, oh, well, everybody else is. I want to feel like I don't want to, but I also don't want to not if it's going to kind of queer the mood a little bit. That's obviously the old school meaning of the word queer, not not the new wave version. You know, and then I'll be like, but what I found is it doesn't matter how much effort you put in. If it's any kind of party involving any kind of alcohol or drugs, or even if it's not, it's kind of the amount of time and effort and thought that I put into my costume is, you know, is overwhelming compared to the amount of appreciation you'll receive. No one will give a shit. No one will actually care. You know, like, oh, cool, yeah, that's interesting. Anyway, so it wasn't entirely wasted. So, I mean, it wasn't too expensive. It was like about 100 quid. I guess when I was younger, I had more money than I had sense, but... So, my my parents at the time, I think at the time, my mum had left my stepdad while I was still living with my stepdad. They do like Civil War reenactment. And I guess my stepdad did me a favor because I'm of the mind I'm not going to just waste something or throw something away. You know, so I'd be like, oh, I've got this scythe forever now. Now I either need to keep it or I need to sell it. I can't just throw it away. That's insane. But he was like, oh, we can probably use that. I don't see how, because they they just have it hanging around or something. I don't know, whatever reason. He was like, oh, I can make use of that for the Civil War reenactment. And I was like, okay, you just take it, bro. Whatever. So kind of wasted money. But then, but yeah, I mean, I could see that being fun if you had an actual one. You wouldn't be able to use this one because it was like, like the actual blade it's kind of like a bit loose off from the where it's attached to the handle pole. I don't know what the fuck you want to call it. I don't know the name of the different parts of a scythe apart from the blade, presumably. And it was all like blunt and rusty and shit. It was like you wouldn't be able to harvest anything with it. Maybe harvest some tetanus from it or something. But yeah, it's either way. I hope you have a good time, is what I'm saying. Souls, yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're harvesting souls, you want something. It's got to be sharp. It's got to be sharper than a regular scythe. Not more blunt. Unless you like just literally going psycho killer and you're just like, I'm going to attack you with my scythe. I'm going to kill you with my scythe, and it's not even sharp. That's some commitment there. Yeah, imagine that. Like a lot of serial killers, I mean, a lot. I don't know many of them, but you know, some serial killers are like stabby. They're like a blade. You know, fictionally thinking like Dexter. You know, that was his. He'd kidnap people. You know, inject some drug into them to knock them out. Which I don't know if there's any. So, you know, how liberal the science behind that work of fiction is, or not. He would take them somewhere. He'd restrain them. Wait for them to wake up so they could witness their own murder, essentially, and feel it. And he would just kind of, you know, large, kind of like a butcher's knife, I guess, but like stabby knife. Stabbed right in the heart, stabbed right in the chest. That was his vibe. But imagine if he did the same thing, but he didn't have a big sharp, you know, he looked after his knives and he's like, you know, cleaned them, made sure they're super sharp and, you know, hygienic and all the rest of it because he's obsessive. But imagine if he just had a rusty teaspoon. He's like, I'm gonna kill you, and they're like, no, and he's like, it's going to take a while. And he's like got a rusty teaspoon. I'm going to stab you to death with this. Far more traumatic. Far more fucks up. And just like, what, you know, one short, strong stab to the heart. Yes, it would be painful. Yes, it would be scary. But you would die very quickly, within seconds. Now, if a man's going at you with a rusty teaspoon, yeah, it's not going to be fun, and it's going to take a long time. But anyway, I hope you're well, Wolf. Are you good, buddy? I'm good. Obviously, I can see I turned up late today, but I don't give a fuck anymore. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to mention it, I don't think, anymore. I'll try not to. I'll just be like, hello. It'd be like 5 o'clock. I'll be like, hello. Rusty pliers. Now, pliers, Scotty, obviously, I assume you're not stabbing with pliers. You're gripping and presumably tearing and twisting, which arguably could be a lot worse. You know, imagine you got a man, you're given a pair of rusty pliers, and you like, use these on this man. You must, he currently is in one piece. He is in a single physical piece. I need you to break him down into 100 pieces. We'll individually count them. Doesn't matter how big each piece is. But this is what you have, the rusty pliers. Yeah, that kind of idea. That what the hell? Doesn't bear thinking about. I guess you just can be... yeah, let's not think about it. yeah, I'm thinking like, that's what you're going to do, aren't you? I guess you go to buttocks and thighs, stuff like that. But it's like, I'm just trying to imagine, like, how much force... once you got started, it'd be easy to, like, work. Once you, like, broken the flesh, broken the skin, it'd be easier to work from that point, wouldn't it? If you know what I'm saying. But to make that initial... come on, you're trying to literally pull someone's butt off. Which, I mean, that sounds like it could be something completely different. You know, if I asked, have you ever pulled somebody's butt off? That people could be thinking that you're talking about something else. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about these things. But yeah, like you could instantly and easily get in like the eyes and eyelids and stuff like that. But ears, it wouldn't take much for the ears to come off with it. Ugh. Anyway, while we're talking about serial killing, this is messed up. I guess it's that time of year, isn't it? And I'm looking at some beef here on my screen. Just beef. Primal beef, apparently. It looks yummy. Anyway, let me get rid of that. Just the way these things go. Anyway, so I think yeah, I'll send that message. Yeah, I love it. I'm not down with these this rhetoric that there's too much carbon in the atmosphere and that most of it is produced by cows, so therefore we should not have cows. Cows should just be we just remove cow as the species. No more beef for anybody. Everybody has to eat bugs from now on. It's some bullshit, basically. But anyway, let's not let's rant about that. But yeah, I would. I don't know if I want to go full carnivore, but I could I mean, I've done it when I was doing keto, but yeah, having the majority of your diet made up of just meat, protein, fat, and maybe less carbs, you know. I could, yeah, she does. I saw an interesting clip recently. Some scientist guy, he was like, how much carbon dioxide is in the Earth's atmosphere. Apparently it's 0.04%. So that's 4 parts per 1,000. No, sorry, 4 parts per 10,000 compared to everything else that makes up the atmosphere. And apparently that has risen, you know, in relatively recent years from 4 parts. But apparently, if it drops down to 2, that's when plant life starts dying off. So, I don't know. It's like, it's wild. just go this. If anybody in any position of authority tells you a thing, it's probably a lie, or even if it's not a lie, it's being told to you to get something out of you, to manipulate you, to you know, make you go, oh yeah, let me listen to this guy. You know, give up your own thoughts, give up your own free will. You know, submit to the machine. No, maybe not. You know, we are trapped in the machine. We were born to the machine, and we will probably never break free of the machine. But that's no reason to help it along, right? But anyway, enough of that depressing shit. But yes, I love beef in all its forms, and I would eat it every day, probably all day, if that were an option. But anyway, I feel bad for the cows. It's an interesting moral quandary. So I feel it's like all okay to kill and eat animals, or other animals do it. And it feels like perfectly natural. It's like a thing you should do, but then, you know, having livestock whose only purpose is to die and be eaten, there is definitely a moral quandary there, but I don't know, it feels correct. Hey, Slick Mick. How you doing there, buddy? Are you well? Yeah, she's quite angry. She's quite angry. Best case scenario, I feel she's kind of like misguided. You know, she means well. She has this idea of how things are, but she doesn't, not being a scientist or, you know, whatever, I don't know that she has all the actual facts. Worst case scenario, she's actually just a paid shill for the system. I'm not gonna speculate on, you know. Right, yeah. Yeah, 100% Scott. Yeah, you have to be sensible. You have to be sensible. You know, you can't just go and buy beef, because you could probably get 2 or 3 times as much in weight of, say, something like chicken. Not that fucking chicken or sausage is cheap nowadays. Nothing is cheap, is it? Everything is fucking expensive, but do what you can. But yeah, that would be the ideal. I mean, if I were like super wealthy, I would probably just eat ribeye steaks. I just like for every meal. I was just really what I eat. I guess I would like splash out every now and then. Right, yeah, so you can get some more budget, but even the budget beef, Slick Mick, is not cheap, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that would, like I say, Scott, if I had more disposable income, I would not be, like, I eat, like, a lot of rice and stuff, because it's cheap. There's nothing against rice, like, you know, and if I was, like, an athlete, if I wasn't a Twitch streamer, I just, like, whatever reason, I was just, like, works out every day, just for, you know, self-improvement or whatever, then yeah, I'd eat protein and carbs for sure. Then I'll be loading on the rice. But you know, I don't. I work out once a week, and it's not even like you know, it feels it feels like hard work to me, but it's not like super intensive. I'm not like putting on muscle like from it. It's just more like maintenance. So in a very real sense, if I ate less carbs, it would probably be a lot healthier for me, I feel. But that's not where we're at right now. Where we're at right now is acknowledging the fact that Caged Wolf is over 9,000. Don't doubt it. You heard it here first. And probably also last. Oh, yeah, I love eating it, Slick Mick. I love rice with anything. And I find that rice, of the carbs, rice is the one that agrees with me most, and bread is the worst. Any kind of bread is not, you know, small amounts, but any excessive amounts of bread, and I love it. And pasta's like somewhere in the middle. But, you know, make do with what you can. Yeah, 100%. 100%. How are you doing, bro? I hope you're well. I'm clicking the wrong things here. Go away. Here we go. But thank you, Wolf. He's flexing it up in here. My God. Let me see where you're at, dude. You're like way up there now. Way up there. Yeah, yeah. That was Caged Wolf's 69th nice flex of all time. Literally just moved up from 5th to 4th position, overtaking Orion of all people. Overtaking Ryan. Just let that sink in for a minute. Jeez Louise. Wolf, you fucking bad man. Bad man. Bro, thank you for all your support. What a little ledge there. Absolute leg end. This was basically a foot. But, you know, not all feet are created equal. With the foot of a caged wolf is raring to go. I'm sure that somehow made sense somewhere in there. Okay. Okay, slick. Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah, I found anytime I've... For me, when I was, like, doing keto, it was, I just I never... Because you can get, like, keto bread, you can get keto cookies and this and that, and I'm sure they're... You can even get keto candy, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm sure it's all fine, but and I'm sure I've sampled some of that, but I've always, I just stayed away from it. It was just, but yeah, it's probably better, but like I say, I felt the physically healthiest I've ever felt in my life was when I was on, it wasn't even strict. So I would eat a piece of fruit every day. Usually a banana. Sometimes an apple. I would have some leafy greens, usually spinach. And I would have like, with that, I'd have like this yogurt and mint sauce, which like kind of like most sauces, like that come in a bottle, have some amount of like fucking, you know, refined sugar in it. You know, that's just a fact of the matter. And if I was going like hard on chicken nuggets, I would like if on my more hard workout days of the week, I would eat a whole bag of chicken nuggets. Yes, 72 chicken nuggets. And sometimes I'd be good and just have mayonnaise with it. That's just fat there. But sometimes I would be like, oh, this is my treat. This is like my dessert. I would have like tomato ketchup, which is basically like, I mean, it's just like sugar paste pretty much, isn't it? So I was never like full on, it wasn't like strict keto, but my God, with just having like constant amounts of like meat of various kinds. Yeah, like you say, Scott, usually pork or sausages, like pork chop sausages, a lot of chicken nuggets, and obviously the breading on chicken nuggets. That's not keto, is it? That's carbs right there. Loads of peanuts, loads of eggs, various other random meat things. I think when I was at work, I'd like you get like pre-cooked like sausages, which are probably like, as meat goes, it's probably very processed, but whatever. Or even just like cooked cold chicken pieces. Yeah, eggs, peanuts, yogurt, which I think is fine, although arguably there's a bit of fruit in that, and a banana. So it was like, it seemed to, like, whatever little carbs I was actually getting in, and sugar I was getting into my system on a daily basis was just kind of like minimal proportionally compared to everything else I was eating. And honestly, was the leanest I've ever been, and the best I felt physically, for sure. So yeah, Athelane, yeah, and I will say that, every Sky, and I'll say that every year, hopefully. Hey, Durnath, what's HP sauce? Not a fan. So HP sauce is brown sauce, but HP sauce is the big brand. It's a difference between cola, brown sauce, and Coca-Cola HP sauce. It's yummy. Slick Mick didn't like it. Did you try it when you were over here? Yeah, salad cream. Salad cream is fine on salad. Slick Mick. I don't know what else you were putting on. Yeah, there you go. Slick Mick's got it. It's you look at, it's kind of like, sometimes it's a bit fruity. It's like tart and tangy, and a little bit fruity. It goes perfect for me with, you know, yeah, I would have brown sauce or anything, but it's kind of almost designed for a bacon sandwich, bacon bay. Yeah, I'll bet. And I apologize to your wife on behalf of the UK. So they make ranch dressing, staple of the Americas. Apparently, it's like the #1 sauce. Basically, doesn't exist over here. Yes, you probably can hunt around in the supermarket and find it tucked away in a corner somewhere. Like it will exist, but nobody has it. Nobody eats it. Nobody desires it. And I don't know why. Because I'm given to understand it's a reason it's so popular. Why don't we have it? I don't know. But how you doing, Af? I hope you're well, my dear. Yeah, kind of that tart vinegary. Yeah, I fucking love it. I could just eat brown sauce with a spoon. But it's designed for bacon or sausage, specifically on a sandwich. It doesn't have to be. A pork pie. Fuck yeah. If you give me a pork pie, and we're like, oh, I'm going to eat this. Give me a pork pie with some brown sauce I can put on it. That's like, yeah, that's perfect. But yeah, I'm sorry. I hope she had a good time regardless. But yeah, it's weird. Yeah, and you're not really supposed to like salad cream. It's fine. I don't know anybody goes out their way to buy it. I would put it on salad, or possibly other stuff, depending, on the situation. But yeah, brown sauce, and you had it's made from girders apparently. Now, how you can make orange-coloured sweet soda out of a lump of steel, I'm not really sure. You have to ask the Scots how they do it. But it's good. It's good. I'm glad to. It's not code for something, Scotty. Scotty's like, oh, have I come across some? He's like, ooh, can I get some salad cream? No, I'll tell you in a minute. I'll look up the ingredients. But yeah, Iron Brew is yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Obviously, our friend Irog, Scottish, he fucking loves it. For me, it's like middle of the road. I greatly enjoy it, but it's not like, I would rather go for Cherry Coke or Dr. Pepper or something like that. I'm never going to choose Iron Brew over Dr. Pepper. Let's be serious. Yeah, tossed salad cream. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know what you like. But yeah, that's something I've looked for you. Creamy pale yellow condiment based on an emulsion of about 25 to 50% oil in water, emulsified by egg yolk and acidulated by a spirit vinegar. Somewhat similar in composition to mayonnaise. Well, from my experience, it's more liquid than mayonnaise. Mayonnaise got that more stodge kind of to it. May include other ingredients such as sugar, mustard, salt, thickener. You like a nice thickener, don't you, Sky? I know you do. Spices, flavoring, and coloring. The first ready-made commercial product was introduced in the United Kingdom in 1914. It was used as a salad dressing and sandwich spread. Yeah, I don't know what else you would ever put salad cream on, apart from a salad or some kind of sandwich. Okay, historically, salad cream, often mentioned in Victorian sauces, consisted of hard-boiled eggs pureed with cream, mustard, salt, and vinegar. Okay, that's not exactly what it is now, but... yeah, it's not untasty. Yeah, it's not far off from mayonnaise. It's like, imagine mayonnaise, but the consistency is a little less. But it's like got more of, mayonnaise has obviously got a smooth kind of flavour to it, doesn't it? Whereas like salad cream's got more tang to it. Root? How you doing there, Root? What's going on? How you doing? Are you well? Do tell. Yeah, it's not too unsimilar, I would imagine, Scotty. Look at this. The master of all the nerds calling us nerds. How appropriate. How you doing, Root? What's going on? I hope you're well. How's life treating you? What's going on? You've been playing some Overwatch 2. Why would you do that to yourself? I don't know. No, there's no helping some people. Yeah, shitty egg salad, maybe. I don't know. You off work? You've been working hard. You got some time off. How long have you off work for? No idea. It was awful. I mean, I guess you don't know unless you try, right, Root? I don't know. But I don't know. It's not that those games don't appeal to me necessarily, but there's things that throw me off about them a little bit. Anytime I see someone playing one, Overwatch or Overwatch 2 or something like that similar style of game, or what else you got there, Paladins and all sorts of other things, there's so much going on the screen. It's like, it's not even like it's a first-person shooter anymore. Ryan?
Thank you.
This, everyone is here. How you doing, Ryan? Thank you for the sub there. Fucking hell. 25 months, Ryan. Calm yourself, sir. How you doing? There's like so much going on the screen. And with the movement as well, I'm confused to what is going on. I'm sure if you play it, you get used to it and you know what you need to do and you just play it and you're like, okay, this is fine. But also like I don't know, it's like one of those games that's just like you just feeling the vibe in the moment. But I just generally prefer things where you like work through gradually. Ryan, how you doing? Stray Gods, not even heard of that one. Interesting. Look, some people like a little bit of punishment. You know, a little bit of discipline. We'll never assume, right? You're off until the 6th of November. You're just using up annual leave. Vacation time. I'm trying to get the American translation there. I'm almost there. I'm almost there, folks. But Ryan, how are you doing, sir? I don't know the Korean translation. But how you doing, Ryan? I'm good. Well, I mean, I'm very happy. I wouldn't treat them like a god, but I'm fucking around. It's all right. Well, Ryan, weren't you streaming a minute ago, buddy? How was your stream? Was it good? Are you looking after yourself? Are you well, sir? I hope you are. No, yeah, they did. They got back to me, and thankfully, I got all of your guys' money back. So thank you for giving me money. And also thank you, Patreon, for not, allowing it to be stolen. Well, I mean, recovering it. And here's the thing. They give me no details. They were very friendly. They were, like, very helpful. Even though they kind of kept me out of the loop for, like, a couple of weeks. Which is fine. I guess they're working on it. So I don't know if they actually tracked down where that money went and somehow got it back. Or whether they have just written that off as a loss for them as a company, and that hacker did, but either way, like, it was resolved, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Root, what do you mean you have unlimited time? If you don't get paid, if you're not... All right, is that how your job works, Root? You can just take out as much time as you want. You just don't get paid if you're not working. What's going? That's kind of like me. Yeah, guys, no Iznib Show for the next month. Screw you, Betty. Ryan's like, yeah, no 26 months for you, bro. You get paid too. I'm confused, Root. So you can take off as much time as you want and still get paid. So then, the first question is, how is that a thing? Second question is, quickly on the heels of it, why? just say, oh, I just need forever off. I just need to not do any work. Okay, I'm just taking all of the time off. I will come back to work in the future. No, I won't. So you just keep paying me. So that's obviously not how it works. And you don't have to tell us, Root. You should enjoy. Keep changing games. Intoxicated, stay away. Well, if you need to crash out, Brian, you go do that, buddy. You know. Yeah, maybe you're like me, Ryan. If you get a little bit, woo, you know, you feeling the vibe. You want that thing that's going to do the thing. And if you think you know what it is, and it's not done it, have you ever, like, you know, I don't know if you get intoxicated, you want to listen to music, and you go, let me put this song on. And then while you're still listening to that song and enjoying it, you're like already thinking about, what's the next song? What's the next song? I've even known people, and I hate this, people go, oh, listen to this song, this is really good. And you're like, okay, I'll listen to it. And then like halfway through, they're like, yeah, did you like that? Oh, you got to listen to this song. It's like, you didn't even let me listen to the whole of the first fucking song, mate. Sort your songing out. God damn it. How incredibly curious, Root. That study is... Obviously, that's something your company has adopted, and they feel it works for them. That can't be a thing that exists in the UK, because everybody in the UK would be like, oh, no, work for me. And I would imagine that's just not a UK thing. A lot of tech companies do it. Right. Right, okay. So it's almost like a trust system. Obviously, if they had someone who just was like, oh, I'm taking 6 months off, they'd be like, excuse me, what are we paying you for? But if you are a good worker, you do good work for them, and they see that, and then just randomly throughout the year, you go, yeah, I need a break. I need a rest. I'm just going to take this month off, the next month. And they go, oh, okay, cool. Well, we'll see you back in a month. And then you're there, and then you're back to work, and you're working hard. And they go, oh, okay, this seemingly works, rather than just like, get your nose on that grindstone. And you keep it there till you don't have a face left. I'm going to grind right through your skull. Now we're going back to what I was talking to Scotty about earlier. You don't want to know. But no worries, Ryan. I'm glad you're doing well, buddy. Thank you for your continued support. You're an absolute bloody legend. I will tell you this, though, Ryan. Caged Wolf just did a flex, and he's just overtaken you on the flex leaderboard. So just be aware of that, Ryan. But yes, we will have a wonderful day. You go and get some rest, buddy. And Ryan is always here in spirit. So you take care of yourself, sir. Yeah, but this is what I'm just curious about, Roo. There must be certain individuals, and maybe this has never happened, but you could understand in theory, there could be an individual who, like, saw that the way that system was set up and just played the system. So then they would just take off all the time until they got that talk, and then go, oh no, I'm so sorry, it won't happen again. And then they just, like, eke it out. When I worked at the library, there was a young lady who worked there, who she didn't work in the I didn't know her personally. She didn't work in any of my library or any of the other libraries that I visited. But and I think she'd worked there for a few years. But her attendance to sickness rate was about a 1-to-1 ratio, like over the average. And then she'd have periods where she'd just be like, oh, she'd be off sick for like 3 months. And this is non-specific sickness. She didn't have a disease. She didn't have an illness. She was like, oh, I don't feel very well. Presumably. I don't know the full extent of the situation, obviously. But she did just enough to retain her job for as long as possible by doing the minimum amount of work, essentially. And it's like one of those situations where everybody knew that was what was going on. But, because it's like a system for, you know, within local government. It's, you know, people will take advantage if you give them the opportunity. Not everybody will, but some people will. I can imagine you might have people who would be like, yeah, they just like you know, they push it to the limit and then pull it back. And then when it like cooled down a bit, they'd push it, you know, they'd put more work and effort and energy and thought into doing everything they can to avoid doing work, that it's almost like that becomes their full-time job. It's not just doing the full-time job, their full-time job is doing everything they can to avoid doing the job they have. Oh, okay, and okay, there you go. That's amazing. They will keep your job if you just like, I really have some shit I need to sort out. I need to take 3 months, and you don't get paid. But they have that as an option. That's pretty amazing. Okay, all right, and you have to put in the time. You can't just be like, just to let you know. You have to say, excuse me, can I have this? Right, yeah. So the manager will be like, okay, so why do you need 6 months off? Yeah, I can't tell you that. I just need to sit on my sofa a lot and jerk off a lot. I just really, I'm really behind on those things. So yeah. Right, and then the manager's like, no. Right, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Right, fascinating. That's got to be pretty fucking cool then. You can just be like, because you know yourself, and we all like have different, we all have different, from day to day, from week to week, from month to month, we all have different times where we feel more motivated, have higher energy levels, just feel physically better in ourselves. And if you are the kind of person who is intelligent and disciplined, and you have that situation presented to you, you can go, okay, I'm actually feeling pretty good right now. I don't want to do work, obviously, but I do need to do work. So I'm just gonna do work this month. Let's just do lots of work. And you go, okay, how am I feeling? I'm still feeling pretty good. Let's do some more work. And then you do that for 6 months, 8 months, or whatever. And then you go, oh, actually, you know, I'm starting to slow down a little bit. I'm feeling kind of tired. Yeah, there you go. Look, I'm just, hey, manager, I'm not working this next month. And then your manager goes, oh, well, you worked your ass off for the past 8 months, so yeah, cool, go for it. And you're like, best job ever. Maybe, I don't know. That's, any places I've worked, when I worked for the council, that would just not be an option. Unless you're one of these people who just played the system to the best of your ability to do as little as you possibly could and get paid for it. Like I say, it seems more hassle than just doing the job. But any jobs I've done after that, which have always been like minimum wage, like retail stuff or equivalent, that's absolutely not an option. However, usually these places are so desperate for people. Like, say, if I just went, yeah, I'm just not coming in for the next 2 months. They'd be like, well, you don't have a job. 2 months later, they'd be like, Iznib, can you come back and work for us, please? That's literally how it goes. So it's almost like kind of like you can do that, but you're certainly not getting paid for it. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah. Well, good on you, Root. But yeah, you take the time off. And if anyone's trying to kill you, yeah, if you need me to come over there and help defend or fight, you know, you need me to kill. I can't. I'm not gonna say. I can't say that live on the stream. There we go. Sign language. It wasn't very good. I think Root got the I think Root got the message though. But yeah, whatever you need to do to look after yourself, Root. I know you're not someone who's trying to take advantage of anyone. You're just trying to, you know, live your best life and look after yourself. But anyway, my only thing I would say is, you know, you're taking some time off. Don't waste it playing fucking Overwatch. Sort your gaming out, Root. Oh, how many games? There we go. Let's see what Google says. Let's see what DuckDuckGo says, because that might actually be an actual answer. How many video games are there? There's probably no answer to this, obviously. Can't even get like a ballpark random number. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, it's all the video games out there, and you don't even have to play video games. You play other things. Even a vague answer here. It's just like an interesting article, but yes, conclusion. Yeah, there isn't an answer. My point is, of course, Root, you could be doing anything anytime. Billions, yeah, exactly. So play a different one. Just pick any one. There you go, Assassin's Creed. Which one? I mean, that's like a whole thing. But go visit a baby. Yeah, get that annoyance, that boring annoyance out of the way first. Then you can actually enjoy the rest of your day and play Assassin's Creed. You maybe feel differently about babies than I do. If one of you guys said to me, "Oh, come and say hello to my baby," I'd be like, I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends. Why are you doing this to me? Why? God, I'm such an ass. You, Root, might be interested to meet your friend's baby. I would not be. Right. I remember one time I was pretty young. I was getting the bus to go to work at the library. It's like super early in the morning. And I'm not a morning person, so if I'm at the bus stop, I'm there, I'm awake, I'm conscious, but I'm not mentally switched on. I'm not. It's some lady with like a kid and a baby, and she's trying to fold up pushchair. She just kind of like just handed me her baby. And I was like, well, that's kind of crazy anyway. Obviously, I'm wearing a shirt and tie, and I'm like some sleepy guy. I'm obviously not someone who's just gonna run off with a baby. But still, just handing your baby over to a stranger just doesn't, without even saying anything, no conversation, no, she's like, oh, she's kind of like, not even said, excuse me, would you mind holding my baby for a second? It's kind of like half a question. So I'm like, and she could clearly see I was like, I don't want to hold your baby. What the fuck? What? I'm not going to just drop a baby on the floor. Obviously, I'll just place it on the floor. What the fuck? But she could obviously see I was like not feeling the vibe. But so she was like, oh, don't worry. It'll be fine. Give me a second. It won't be like sick on you or anything. So she sorted out whatever she sorted out, and then she took the baby back. And then, like, 5 seconds after she took the baby back, the baby was sick on her. And I'm like, fuck this. I'm not. Keep your fucking babies away from me, all right? I'm not doing it. Yay, Squid. How you doing there, Squid? You well, my dear. Yeah. No, thank you, Root. That's what I'm talking about. Some people will be like, oh, wouldn't it be a nice idea to invite Iznib to come with you to see the baby? Root's like, no, my nib bro doesn't. Let's do him a favour by not even mentioning it to him. Yeah. You know, Root. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like a literal stranger. It doesn't matter who they are. I wouldn't, like, however innocuous they seemed. Like I said, I was pretty innocuous. Young guy, probably like 18, 19. Definitely not looking like a thug or anything. I might have had a skin at the time, but I'm literally probably like in a fucking blue or purple shirt, like with a stupid fucking cartoon tie, studded, half asleep, studded at the bus stop on a weekday morning. I'm not out trying to jack people's babies, right? But still, come on, lady. Don't just hand your baby to a stranger. What if I was some psycho and was like, oh, thanks for the baby. I could have ran away, and what would she have had? A description of me. A physical description of me. I could have easily have outrun her. And there was like, no, not really anybody else around. No one who could have, there was certainly nobody who could have stopped me. And there's certainly nobody who would have, like, got, like, been a reliable witness or anything. It's like, sort your child in out, love. Sort your parenting out. Come on. Come on. Anyway, Squidge, how are you doing, my dear? I hope you're well. You sat down, a cup of tea. The best thing to do. So how was, Squidge, how was your, I can't even keep track anymore. That's just where my brain is. Every day I'm like, oh, that was a quick week. Oh, that was a quick week. Oh, it's like Groundhog Day. For me, my life now is Groundhog Week, and I'm not even upset about it. I'm kind of enjoying it, honestly. But so I can't remember if this weekend just gone or the weekend previously, Squidge. You went to some Comic-Con, and you know what? You probably went to two. You probably went to one weekend and one this weekend. But how you doing, Squidge? I hope it went well. What game, Root? Emotionally devastating. I would probably be fine. You know me, my black heart. No, I do feel things. I know some people are more emotionally affected. I've seen people be like emotionally affected by stuff. I'm just sat there like, huh. I guess that's sad. I do get emotional about some stuff, though. There's no doubt about that, and I'll prove it one day. Stray Gods. A musical. What is a game, though? It's about modern-day mythology. It might sneak up. It might. Liverpool was good. Sorry, you're going to London on tomorrow? Fucking hell, Squidge. Well, working hard, hustling out there. No, of course. Look, it's that time of year, Squidge. I guess things in terms of Comic-Cons will settle down over the coming months, but it's probably like the busy period right now. And then you can look forward to your month off in January, or whenever you decide to take some time off. So look. Hmm. Okay, this sounds interesting. So it's a point and click. Oh, it's like, yeah, it's like a point and click slash, you know, like story, the artwork looks excellent. Okay. Cool. And it's only been out a short time. That's pretty cool. Oh. Okay, I'll probably do one of the music for it. I'm going to do DCMA there. Alright, so it's kind of like more like a visual novel. Yeah, it's all choice-based. Yeah, I would enjoy that. Well, that 2 seconds of music sounded interesting. But, oh, okay, that's interesting. Choose how the songs go. So do you need to actually know anything about music? Or can you can you make wrong choices? Or is it? Yeah, Squidge. I was like, hang on. I was like, this is not singing. It's not on. Not part of. Not part of the random stuff I've got going on now. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. I'm sure it'd be fun. But anyway, game that is certainly fun to me, but unfun to most of you guys is Fallout 4. We've been having a great old time of it though. For those of you who have been patiently bearing with, who may be fans of this channel, but give precisely 0 fucks about Fallout 4, that is, you know, and that's perfectly acceptable. We are somewhat drawing to a close on the game. I think we've done, God, we've got to like, oh, noise. No, I don't need that. We are, let me see. Check this yesterday. We've already had 24 streams of the game. So thank you for your patience. So you're like, I'll play something else. So yesterday we basically completed the main story of the game. And I made a decision probably about a week ago to kind of expedite things a little bit. Because I don't like to rush things, but if I went to try and do like 100% playthrough of the game, it's gonna be like 50 streams before I'm even, you know. But anyway, so we've got the two major DLCs to do. And we started the first one yesterday. We got to the place. And we left it there. So I can't really... And I don't remember either of these DLCs at all, really. So I don't know how long they are, how much there is to them. They could be like 2 streams each. They could be 10 streams each. I don't really know. Heather will tell you. How you doing, Heather? So yeah, we just technically started one yesterday, but I'm not going on it. We shall see. But yes, obviously, you know, watch this space, guys. I'm not going anywhere. I'll try to be here consistently. One way or another. God, I should do like a sleep stream, right? You're allowed to do those now. I probably shouldn't. No one wants to see me tossing and turning in my sleep. I would assume. Attempting to sleep. But yeah, so I guess we'll get on with it. Unless anyone's got any other questions, anything they need to ask me or tell me. I'm glad you're all doing well, mostly. I hope you are. You're working hard. And it's been like a tough year, hasn't it? I think everyone's can agree with that. I think everyone can feel that. Not that any other year prior to 2023 was any easier, I'm sure, but something about this year is... I think it's like been grinding down on people a little bit. I don't know. Maybe that's just my imagination. Nothing changes at the turning of the year, of course, but let's just take one day at a time, and you hope things get better for people. But anyway, let me go ahead and change this up. Yeah, it is. It's psychological. Yes, of course, Squidge. And of course, with the whole, not everyone celebrates Christmas, of course. And obviously, there's only a factor. The change in the seasons is only a factor in the northern hemisphere heading into the winter. But it feels like as around September, October, November, it's like almost feels like the busiest time of the year for some reason, and that's. Yeah, and I can't really talk because I'm just sat and doing whatever. And then obviously it kind of comes to a bit of a crescendo as we go into Christmas. But then after that, it feels like things settle down a little bit. Which I like. I kind of like that feeling. Yeah, is that you feel personally? Is that because is how your work works out, or is that just the vibe? Yeah, I'd have to say, if we're talking like the seasons, and if we're splitting them up by months, autumn or fall, if you know it as that, because leaves fall down. Yeah, probably my least favourite season. I don't like the cold of winter, but I do like that it's kind of like everything feels a little bit more relaxed because everything's colder. Everyone's like just trying to stay inside. They're trying to stay warm. They're just not wanting. They're wanting less aggro. Spring's the best because of the vibe, and I can definitely enjoy summer. Yeah, spring might be my favorite overall, Squidge, because it's got like a balance of this feels like the most balanced of the seasons, and it's like obviously the season of renewal or whatever psychologically, but I don't know, but yeah, we're doing it. We're getting through it. But anyway, Heather, I hope you're well today, my dear. Are you looking forward to Far Harbor? I am. I don't remember anything about it, so well, we got a bit of a glance into it yesterday, didn't we? So I don't know exactly where it's set, but from Boston, we've gone north. A really decent way up the coast to an island that is, in 210 years in the future, at least, it's called Far Harbor. I guess it's not actually based anywhere. But it's very foggy. So we get there, and so we've gone there basically looking for. We've been, essentially contracted by Nick Valentine's detective agency, given a case. The case is investigate the disappearance of an individual, Kasumi Nakano. We met her parents. She's just disappeared. After a brief investigation around her home and interviewing her parents, turns out she hasn't been kidnapped or spirited away or anything. She essentially left home to head up to Far Harbor. So she had a radio she fixed, and she kind of contacted people up there on the radio. There's apparently a synth enclave up there. So synths who have escaped the Institute of the Commonwealth kind of banded together and made some kind of settlement up there. And she, for whatever reason, felt that she's like, and we don't know if this is just like teenage angst or it's just like a young person trying to find their place in the world, or whatever. But she's under the impression that she might herself be a synth, which in reality she might be. There's no, you know, how the nature of synths, she literally could be. We don't know, and she wouldn't know, be any the wiser, and her parents wouldn't be any the wiser. So either way, whether it's truly because she's like, oh, I need to find out if I'm a synth, or she's just needs to get out of... So basically her father in particular is like super overprotective and didn't let her go out of the house, didn't let her go to like, if when he went over to Diamond City to go and do trade or pick up stuff, she, you know, she'd be like, oh, can I come with you, Dad? He's like, no, you must stay in the house and never leave. So I don't know, whatever the reason, that's what she's done. So obviously, in terms of doing the actual job of finding her, that's all we have to do, because you can't physically go up to someone and say, you have to return home to your parents. I just have to find her and essentially make sure she's okay, or if she's not okay, find out what's happened to her and return that information. But obviously, nothing is ever as it seems, and no doubt something is gonna crop up on this place. Not to mention, we've got a whole giant island essentially, filled with locations and presumably quests and stuff, aside from whatever may happen with trying to track down Kasumi. The vibe is very much it's very dark, very foggy and misty. So yeah, there's what is going on the island. So we met some other settlers there who are not the synths, they're just human people who, you know, live there and trying to survive. So the island is apparently... So it's good because it's obviously on an island out of the way. So it's kind of protected and defensible in that regard. However, for many years, this weird radioactive fog that descends on the island, and then monsters come running out of it. All sorts of weird stuff. That we've had... You know, we shot a few of them. The town got attacked by them, and we helped defend the town. Some of the people... So there's also an enclave of the Children of Atom here as well. Some of the townsfolk are of the mind that the scary, crazy fog that brings doom and death to all is somehow the response... It existed before the Children of Atom. There's one guy called Alan who's like, yes, it's all their fault. You know, the kind of... Look, you know, in a small town, everyone's looking for the outsider who's the scapegoat for the problems. But there's another part of, you know, part of the town. I don't know if she's the leader. I don't know if they have a leader exactly. Avery, she's like, no, shut up, Alan. It's not their fault. This is just the way it is. Either way, it's kind of not really our problem. This is just the situation we're in. We have been advised, though. So apparently the synth enclave nearby is called Arcadia. So one factor of this fog is that it's radioactive. So that's one danger of it, aside from the monsters. But of course, synths don't have to worry about radiation. So they are seemingly further inland on the island, in their little enclave. And for that reason, because the radiation, presumably, and also the synths, so maybe there's a little bit of suspicion or something. Nobody's ever been there. None of the people in this settlement has ever been there, apart from one guy. Some old, pain in the ass, annoying dude called Old Longfellow. So he sounds like we haven't met him yet. We'll be meeting him in a second. He sounds like a little bit of an archetype in the fact that he's so apparently he's the best hunter on the island. He's like, you know, old grizzled man who's very knowledgeable, very skilled, but is also like a pain in the ass. He's, you know, he doesn't like anyone. He doesn't like anything. He's nobody's friend. So, but we've been advised by Avery, if we want to get to Arcadia, we should basically try to recruit Old Longfellow, I think that's his name, right? To be our guide. So he's the only person who's ever been to Arcadia, apparently. So that's what we're going to do. And there's probably some other stuff going on, but we shall see. Right, yeah. Agreed, Squidge. Absolutely agreed. Some rat chickens. But yeah, it set the scene very well. And Heather was saying, because I was like, oh damn, is it like just nighttime all the time? No, that was just to give you the that was just to arrive in there to give us the vibe. So the fog comes and goes. So when it's very foggy and it's nighttime, it seems like it's gonna have a very oppressive atmosphere. But sometimes it will be sunny during the day, so yeah, it will balance out. So I think I've set the scene there. I'm gonna throw a hoodie on. It's nice and warm when I get that cold shower, but now, all right, 1 second. All right, there we go. We are sorted. Okay. Here we go. Here we are in the small town of... Do they have a name? Of Far Harbor. So Far Harbor is the name of the DLC and also the town. So I don't know if the island itself is also called Far Harbor. But yeah, look, you see the fog and the darkness. So I guess these electric lights somehow keep the fog at bay. But we've got these freaky creatures like giant frog newt things, and called gulpers, and then anglers, bloody fishmen. Looks like a creature from the Black Lagoon or something like that. So I guess we need to go and...
I'll be damned if I give up on taking back my land.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you should do that. So I guess I just want to have a little look around the town. That's our boat that we came in on. I guess this is their front gate. The entirety of their little town is just kind of around here. I guess they got stores and stuff, right?
Bait shop's got.
Oh, this is Alan. So this is the guy who hates the children of the atom. He feels that it's all their fault that things are bad. And Avery, who seems to be the lady in charge, it thinks he's a dickhead. Apparently had some preacher come here. We don't know exactly what happened, but I think Alan killed him or something. And Avery's of the mind that, Alan, you deserve to die for that. Whatever he actually did, which is kind of fucked up. Fog condensers, so they keep the fog at bay a little bit. Heather, is that the idea?
The mainlander. Great.
Wow.
Fire your gun a few times and you think you're some sort of hero?
Yeah.
This is our fight. Our island. Not yours.
Don't you want a helping hand?
Hell no.
Yeah.
Once you start leaning on people, soon you can't walk no good on your own. What happens next time when you ain't here, huh? Or the next? Either us harbormen survive on our own terms, or we take the long walk together. So if you're here to buy some ordnance, do your business. Otherwise, take the first boat out of here, before the children of Adam or worse get you.
Show me what you got.
Make it fast.
Wow, what a pleasant guy. Meat hook. I need one of those. Okay, so we've got all sorts of... The fish catcher. Okay, so it's all sorts of like, hooks and stuff, and like various like fishing related weapons. Oh, wow, what the hell? It's a nice looking pistol there. Uranium rifle. Okay, cool. So these are, oh my, okay, that's looking interesting. So this is using the 7.62s. I'm using an upgrade, but I think I technically already have one of those, but surely a uranium rifle would be better. I didn't think I brought it with me because I didn't have any ammo. Like, I've got, what, 86 rounds. So I remember that he's got this for sale, but I feel at the moment there's not really too much point in buying it. Okay, lever action rifles. I brought one of those. Okay, I guess they have both. Yeah, yeah, because I thought the 7.62s was the main kind of one of primarily based on Nuka World. And the 4570s were for Far Harbor, but I guess maybe it doesn't matter. They're both gonna pop up. Admiral's Friend harpoon gun. Just double damage to target at full health. What? That's kind of insane looking. Yeah, I already have a harpoon gun. Or rather a skewer launcher. Okay, it's got all sorts of weapons and stuff. Okay, he's got various random shitty clothing I don't need. Armor I don't need. And he does have ammo as well. Okay, so you can actually buy this ammo type is quite plentiful. Any fractions of those. Okay, I don't think I need to buy anything just yet. And harpoons are cheap. Huh. Interesting. A flamer fuel. We're gonna buy that. As I brought our flamer with us. I don't think I have anything I would need to sell, right? We just got here. Okay, Alan. He doesn't like anybody or anything. That's fine.
The hull took a battering, to be sure. But
The
she wouldn't be
Mariner.
standing at all if it weren't for you. They call me the Mariner, shipwright, handyman, and the only one keeping the harbor afloat. Well, beside Captain Avery.
Why doesn't anyone help you?
Each harborman is the captain of his own ship. Worked fine for generations on the homesteads. Your land, your rules. But when the island pushed them onto my dock, one by one,
Right, okay.
the ungrateful bastards expect me to look after my land.
Oh, damn.
Even though they're squatting on it, like wretches.
I guess she doesn't have much choice.
The town's lucky you're here.
You blowing smoke up my sails. Huh. But there is... I don't suppose you'd be willing to lend a hand. In order to do proper repairs, I need tools. Specialized tools. And they won't be easy to come by. 450 caps if you can, though.
Oh.
So I'd be risking my life for only 450
I'll try it,
caps.
guys.
Pay is what the pay is. Are you in or out?
Sign me up. I'll help.
Eagles Cove Tannery. Tools are certain to be there. Now get.
Okay. That's weird. So this was her. So before several years ago, the fog wasn't so bad and people actually lived out on the island. But it's got so bad that everybody's like living here, which is her spot. So basically, she has a responsibility to look after her land, even though they're all there. It's weird. But anyway, there was a marker somewhere. Oh, damn, okay. So she wants us to go all the way over here to find some specialist tools. She gives us a bunch of money for it. Okay.
Guns, ammo, and souvenirs. Get them while they're in stock.
Welcome to the bait shop. If you need any odds and ends, I'm your man.
What's your story?
Just a guy trying to make a few caps. Speaking of which, buying anything?
Let's trade.
Of course.
Okay. Oh. Hardened receiver on the 50 cal there. I need more rounds for it. I think our Gauss rifle might be better than what we've got as well, but again, we don't have it with us. Okay. Random stuff. can't even afford that. I was looking at that helmet. I was like, damn, that's good. I think that might be better than what we're wearing. And it gives you +1 agility and perception. 12,000 caps. So maybe we won't buy that. Okay, loads of food and some water if I need it. Ah, bobby pins. Let's have those from you, bro. Okay, and then he's got junk as well. Materials. And some ammo. I'll buy the flame fuel as well. Or not. Okay. Brooks. Good to meet you. What else we got?
Only Alan's got enough backbone to stand up to the children.
Oh, is this Alan's missus?
Mariner says the fog's alive. Can hear you. So mind what you say.
Or sister, maybe.
You another vulture circling over Andre's body? He ain't dead. Wait. No. It's a mainlander.
Who's Andre?
Well, welcome to my little clinic.
Not
If
Teddy.
you need doctoring, speak up. I wish I had time for some proper conversation, but my work's never done.
Who's Andre?
Poor Andre is my patient over there. He spent too long a spell in the fog. You may think you know your mainland radiation poisoning, but we got our own special brand here.
I know a few things about medicine. Can I try to help him?
You say, what? You? Help?
Yeah.
Well, poor Andre's got it bad. Good is dead. Well, I suppose there's no harm letting you have a poke.
No,
I'll
I'm
be
never
watching.
poke. You can go poke him. Go poke the guy.
Hey, Doc.
Welcome to my clinic. You need anything?
Let's see your stock.
Sure. I can barter.
Okay, so he's got stim packs, which you won't need. Radex. Disease cures, maybe. Radaway, maybe. Okay.
If you ain't armed, you
What,
ain't
the Jack Cabot serum? Heaven?
long for this.
Let's take a look.
Why my guns now?
Andre Michaud is suffering from prolonged severe radiation exposure, barely clinging to life. Intelligence 8 plus, or medic 2 required to heal him. I do improvise. No, I didn't bring any with me, Heather. I'll just try this. Using blood plasma radaway and anesthetics, you managed to stabilize him.
Well, I'll be.
Okay, guess I did it.
I think you may have.
I just had the
I'll
I had enough perks in medic and enough intelligence to
keep
get
looking
on.
after Andre. But I think thanks to you, he's got a fighting chance.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Hopefully you'll be happy we saved his life later on, but we don't need to worry about it right
In
now.
front, dock and back. The bait shop.
Ronald.
Hey there. I don't think we've met yet. The
We have
name's
not.
Ronald. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet a friendly face.
Yeah, I'm sorry you couldn't get a warmer welcome. The people here can be a little mistrusting of outsiders. They'll come around eventually.
You're safe here. That's what really matters. As far as how really that bad, long you've been here, more or less mouth to feed. We just what?
How long have you been here?
Not as long as the face would have you think, but still not long enough to earn the trust of the harbormen. I've been here about 7 years. It took 5 years just to get Mitch to rent me a bed.
What?
At least now they trust me enough to give me all the dirty jobs they don't want to do.
Got any work?
As a matter of fact, I do have some work you could help me out with. I'm on the island on an important mission, and I've hit a sticking point.
Oh.
What exactly is your mission here?
Now that I hear it out loud, maybe calling it a mission was a bit grand. I guess you could say I'm on an adventure.
Okay.
I'm trying to... I think it's better if I just show you. Come with me.
Okay. The secrets of Huntress Manor. I'll follow Ronald. They got.
Bait shop's got everything you need.
They got a live Mirelurk in there. Are they cooking a Mirelurk? They've captured a whole live Mirlock and put it in a slow boil pot. That's insane, but also pretty kind of cool. But Mirlock tastes good, honestly.
Everyone!
We're trying to have a conversation here.
Shut your mouths, open your damned ears! So the fogs are coming for us all, and I can't see any better way of greeting it than to have another round. On the house!
Yeah!
Oh, wow. Okay. Bar owner who's like, yep. And who wants a drink? This is free. Everyone's like, yeah, obviously. Yo, Matt, how you doing? I have watched Farscape, but I don't remember. I don't remember too much about it, I'll be honest.
Time to party!
How you doing, Matt? You good?
Here's some Mitch! Mainlander, today's your lucky day. Free beer for you. Ha ha!
What a bro.
You have anything a bit stronger?
Pushing your luck, are ya? Ha! I like it. Take this. Top shelf all around.
Okay, well,
So, drink up. You stay here over long and the fog will claim you. Might as well meet her with a belly full of fire, eh?
What's so special about the fog on the island?
Can you feel it? Even here, as safe as anyone can be on this damned island. It's alive. You walk inland and it'll blanket you up in no time. And if the clickety-click of the Geiger don't get you, the madness will.
The madness?
The island will claim us all in the end.
The fog can drive you crazy?
Yes, it's not natural.
What?
The trappers you find inland, some were always murderous louts. But many just got lost in the fog for too long. And the mind goes. If you have any sense, return where you came from, and don't look back.
If it's so dangerous, why do you stay?
This is our home. If you call yourself a proper man or woman, you don't give up on that.
Okay.
Besides, we all gotta die. Might as well do it with your long knife deep in the belly of the beast that wronged you. Ha!
Okay, bro. I mean, I kind of respect what you're saying.
Plenty of selection.
Okay, so Mitch, we come to if we need food or drink. Okay, he doesn't really have much drink. He got Nuka-Colas. He does have food. He got vegetable soup, which is food and drink in one. Okay, so where did Ronald go? Okay, and we can also, if we need to sleep, we
your
can.
gut against the fog with whiskey. Ha ha!
Yes?
Fen Sheriff Scavenger.
Excuse me.
Yes?
What are you doing out here?
You see this box? This is what I'm doing here.
What's this?
This is what
random
my adventure is all about.
What's inside?
Now, isn't that the million bottle cap question? That's what I'm looking to find out. Now listen closely. I've got a tale to tell you. I traveled here from further down the East Coast, from a place called Point Lookout. You wouldn't believe the adventure I had there. But that's a tale for another time. It was as I was about...
I think Point Lookout was... What if it's the same guy? Point Lookout was the DLC, one of the major DLCs in Fallout 3.
About to board the ferry to leave when I spotted it floating in the water. I waded into the water and dragged out this box. I couldn't find any way to open it. No key fit, no locksmith could pick it.
What if this is...
I even tried shooting and blasting it open, but nothing
someone's
works.
mod. Yeah, I saw him sat there, Heather. I just wanted to sort out
Someone
Ronald
went to
first.
great effort to keep this thing locked. I've spent the last 10 years trying to figure out how to get it unlocked, and I think I might have found out how. The answer is on the island.
It's just a wooden box. You can't just smash it open, bro.
I found what could be my biggest adventure yet. I found old correspondence between some of the wealthiest families in 19th century America. The letters were old. Some were almost 400 years old. And they were quite faded, but I could see the reference to a locked box. Before the box was lost, it was in possession of a Professor R.S.G. Hunter. I spent years tracking down the family before I tracked them here. Professor Hunter lived alone in Huntress Manor on Huntress Island, a small island off the south coast. He died young in 1800s, of unexplained causes, but I'm betting he had a key to this box. So, what do you say? Care to join me on an adventure? We can solve the mystery of Hunter's death and of the lost box at the same time.
He's got a wooden box that's like 400 years old that he can't just break open. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is. You can tell from the voice acting and the kind of the janky textures on his ghoul head. Never mind.
The island's dangerous. My services won't come cheap.
I guess you're right.
It could be interesting, though.
How does 150 cap sound?
It sounds like it could be a dangerous undertaking.
Everything on the island is dangerous. That's why I need your help. What do you say?
Come on. My time's worth more than that.
I suppose I can go up to 200, but it's not really in the spirit of the adventure.
Sounds like fun. Count me in.
Trust me, we're going to have loads of fun. We can head there together or meet up near Huntress Island. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I don't need this guy with me. Go ahead, I'll meet you there.
I'll meet you there.
I'll see you soon. I can hardly wait. Huh?
Okay. Ronald, what the fuck? Okay, and these are just randos here. Oh, he's got a flamethrower. What the fuck? So literally, this box here, ancient chest, literally can't be opened. Okay. I mean, I like the idea of how it's presented, but it doesn't make sense, does it? Anyway, so I bet that would be our room if I paid for it. Anyway, excuse me, doggy.
We're the only bar in town.
Hey.
The Plank's the only bar in town, so if you need a drink, don't be shy.
I could use a drink.
You got my attention.
No, I don't know if I could, but you say whiskey is Longfellow's favourite. Right, okay. Let me just have a quick look up here.
You need an ice cold Vim.
Nice cold Vim. Oh, okay. It connects up. I didn't see the stair there. Genius.
Ah, drown your
What
worries.
fucking Fen Sheriff's Department's been doing here? I don't think they should be here. Anyway, let me read this. Oh. You've locked POI map markers across the island. Okay. Points of interest. Random points of interest. Okay, I'll see. Cliff's Edge Hotel. Oceanarium. Okay, that's the Eagle Cove Tannery where we need to get the tools for the Mariner. Eden Meadows Cinemas. Echo Lake Lumber Yard. Rayburn Point. Right, there up in the west. Brooks Head Lighthouse. Cranberry Island Bog. Southwest Harbour. Old Pond House. MS Azalea. Okay, I don't know where... Secret of Huntress Manor. Where that was... We said he was going to meet us. Is it marked somewhere? Oh, so it's marked. Oh, it's not right outside of town, is it? Oh, maybe he's... When you'd like dismiss a companion, he's got to walk all the way over there. So he is the marker. But obviously, he's going to walk over there first. Need to worry about that. Hello there, sir.
Captain Avery said you can get me to Acadia.
Heard there was a scuffle out there. You get your hands dirty? I'm done leading people to their deaths in the fog. Last fella couldn't keep up. Didn't last 5 minutes.
Can you tell me about Acadia?
Strange folk like there. Call themselves synths. Seems to me they just want to be left alone, to live their life in peace. They've done some good turns for us islanders. The fog condensers, most especially.
Ah, so the fog condensers were made by the synths of Arcadia, so that's why they're kind of different. They've changed his face up, have they, Heather? I wonder if we can get a pic, see what he looks like. Does he look better, or does he look janky? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, they've made his beard and hair paler, whiter. But they've made his hair, like, messier, by the looks of it.
Wouldn't even be a far
And his eyes are far more bloodshot.
harbor left.
He kind of looks a bit more fucked up.
What's a fog condenser?
The condensers? They're a tricky bit of science. They keep the fog away. Powered by the wind farm, the synth fellows got up and running. Us islanders don't particularly like being obligated to them. But there you have it.
Interesting, anyway.
Some parents are worried about their runaway daughter. She went to Acadia, and I need to find her.
If someone's headed for Acadia, there's always a story. Yours worth dying over, huh?
You should give a damn!
Yeah. I've done a whole lot more for a whole lot less.
If that's the way you choose to live, that's your affair. Listen, if you're dead set on this foolishness, get me a bottle of whiskey from the bartender, Mitch. Until then, we're done.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Random that he was like, get me a bottle of whiskey from Mitch. The bartender, Mitch. That's felt a bit more video gamey. You just be like, give me some whiskey and figure it out yourself.
Likes you. Here, kitty.
I'm sorry, Heather.
How can the last plank set you up?
I could use a drink.
Now that's what...
There we go. Let's get one of these.
Burns the belly, but gets the job done.
Hey there.
Get it now.
Got my whiskey yet?
Can't I just pay you?
Here you go.
Ah, now you're talking. I can get you to Acadia. But you've got to listen to me. Go where I say, when I say it. Still won't be easy. You stock up on your necessities, Rad X and the like. And then the real work can begin.
Okay.
Should I make any other preparations?
Ammo, stim packs, maybe a rocket or three. Worse than Mirelurks out there.
Let's go, Longfellow.
Follow me, then.
Okay, so we got a few random other things to be looking at, but let's just Oh, does he have a
Whoa, now that's some firepower there.
Does he have a companion perk? He might do, right?
Still here for some reason?
More Bertha.
No one talks to my brother, all right?
I'm going to.
Hi there.
Okay, or maybe not.
Old Longfellow knows what he's about.
That's good.
Don't talk to Bertha. She's crazy.
Well, Brooks is a mainlander too. And a synth. Whatever that is. The
Hey,
fog.
could you keep it down?
It's dangerous, okay?
Some of us are trying to fish here.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay, we've got Vim machines, so.
You're that mainlander who just got here. Better watch yourself, 'cause this island sees and hears everything you do. I should know.
Is it alright?
I watched the island tear down the greatest family that ever set foot in Far Harbor. It's a tale of greed, blood, and vengeance.
Sounds interesting. I'd like to hear it.
I thought you might say that.
No.
My family, the Daltons, was the pride of Far Harbor for generations. Even back before the war. It was lumber and fishing that made the Daltons rich. But they got greedy. Took too much from the island. The island's been getting revenge ever since. Killing us off one by one. I'm the last Dalton still standing. But now our story takes an unexpected turn. A mysterious stranger comes to Far Harbor. Someone strong, someone capable. With the stranger's help, the last living Dalton finally has a chance to avenge her bloodline once and for all.
Maybe.
Let me guess. I'm the mysterious stranger who's gonna help you avenge your family.
You're a quick one. Good. You'll need your wits about you. Because your part in the story is filled with danger.
Well, you sit there and do
Now,
nothing, right?
On to the first chapter in our tale of vengeance. That would be the sad story of freckle-faced Petey. Petey was my cousin. He was a good lad, never caused trouble. He thought
I've started now, Heather.
freckles brought
We'll see what
him
happens.
luck,
If I have to catch up,
well,
so be it.
Not so much. He was out foraging at the National Park campground when the island sicked some feral ghouls on him. Island's a sneaky bastard when it wants to be. Anyway, he made it back to town, but died from his injuries that night. Course, those ferals are still out there, waiting to kill the next poor fool who comes along. Damn shame that.
Where did you say these ghouls were?
National Park campground. It's pretty much straight west of here.
Where's this girl or girl?
Those ghouls are as good as dead.
Good. It's long past time those shamblers paid for what they did to Petey.
Okay. Let's go. There's some feral ghouls, eh? There you go, National Park campground. Okay. Alright, about a minute. So yeah, I guess I'll go buy some whiskey.
Your damn cat knocked something over. Again.
Tink didn't mean it.
I swear, her tail's a
Frank's
menace.
the only bar
Does she
in
even
town.
know it's
So if
attached
you
to
need
a
a
bleeding
drink,
hive?
don't be shy. If you want me to work in this flea-ridden bar of yours, you'll watch your tone.
These two.
Fine.
Let's see what you have.
We got what you need.
Yeah, he waited for
sell
us.
guns over by the tourist shop.
My grandpappy had a suit of power armor. It's been ages.
Okay, let's go Longfellow. What kind of time of day is it? Okay, cool. It's morning. Morning is broken.
We need to move through the main Old Mountain Trail is where we're.
I'm following you, buddy.
Fog ain't like nothing you've seen in the Commonwealth. Mainlanders think a dose of Radaway is all you need. Tracks, fresh ones. Trappers ahead. When the bullets start flying, find cover. Keep your head down if you want to live.
Okay, no worries. Oh, God. Okay. So, I guess the enemies on Far Harbor are not raiders, they're trappers. I guess is the idea here.
Fresh.
Is he? Did he get them both? Damn, okay. did. Okay, so he's a pretty good shot with his gun. Okay, I've got some more up this way.
Let's count the ammo and see what's left. You're not half bad in a scrap.
Well, you
Figured
killed
I'd have
3,
to
I
take
killed
care of
1.
a lot of them. Might just make a proper far harborman out of you.
Yeah, that's what I was
See,
thinking
the
as well.
fog can do a number on you. Get you all turned around. Does something to your brain. Trappers were mean to begin with. Here's the mountain trail. We stick to this and we'll make it to Acadia. Game trails crisscross
No, buddy.
the roads.
What on you?
Don't be surprised. What was that?
What was that? Oh, fucking feral ghoul.
Well, what's next? There's someone or something else here.
Dread growl.
Now you're realizing what a mistake you made.
Yeah, that's the wolf is doing that, sure.
Still got a ways to go.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hear that? Crawl.
Crawler?
We stick to the deep fog. Thus we steer clear. But you never know. When I was a young lad, no higher than your knee, whole island was covered in fog. The
Oh.
fog eventually rolled back. People resettled, but they got comfortable. Started taking things for granted. Folk got short memories. All this has happened before.
Alright, well, okay, we're up here near the campground here. Nearby. I assume we're not making a beeline for it. I'm just going to follow Longfellow for now.
What was that? Got you!
Meow.
You ain't got a hope in hell! Find a bit of exercise, that.
That's interesting that the Mirelurks and the Gulpers were fighting each other.
Gulpers got a fondness for fresh water. The small gulper, like the ones in these parts, is a fair challenge. Now the big ones, they can grow 2-3 times the size of a man. Good thing you don't see too many of them around. Here we go.
some ferals. No big deal. And again, viable blood samples still. Seems unnecessary. Oh. Yeah, I saw those mushrooms. I didn't bother picking them up, but... So there's... I wonder, so if the radiation is from the fog, is it just because there's barrels of radioactive waste just dumped all over the place, or is it something more to it? Light. Mushroom. Oh, hello.
Stringing one more soul
Children
to the
around.
damnation, old man?
Well, what have we here? Another rad worshipping lunatic. That's what.
Your barbs do not harm me. I am shielded by my faith.
How about bullets? Faith shield you against those too?
Who's she?
One of them children of Adam preachers started off as pests. Now they're more like a menace.
Do not sully this one with your blasphemy, old man. You. I suggest you go no further. Acadia is a nest of snakes. Beasts that subvert the will of Adam.
Lol.
What's Acadia done to make you distrust them?
They supply Far Harbor with the means to turn back Adam's holy fog.
Adam's holy
You do well to avoid such creatures, and instead seek the only true master of this land.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Watch yourself, outsider. You walk through Adam's kingdom now.
If you're done wasting time with a fanatic, let's move on.
Okay.
Up ahead, the air's clean. No fog. Acadia's not too far now.
This is it? Oh yeah. Beautiful blue sky. Okay. Thank you.
Deep fog has all manner of nasties.
Seemingly. I guess we just walk up here, then.
And we've arrived. Acadia's already been watching us for a good spell. If you want to talk with them, just go inside. They'll be waiting for you.
Okay.
You need my help again, you come see me. Got a cabin just outside of Far Harbor. Good place to tool up your gear, get some rest, or get stinking drunk. Just make sure if you're bringing a bottle of something strong, there's enough to share.
Do I want to keep him with me?
You should come with me. I could still use your help.
All right. Why the hell not? Beats drinking alone.
Okay. So, yeah, Longfellow stays with you. And, did it mark where his cabin was? Oh yeah, cool, on the island here. Okay. Okay, well, just to make him happy right now, I guess we'll... Is there any alcohol? It's just whiskey.
Take a swig for me while you're at it.
Take a swig for yourself, buddy. Okay, let's get some a safe going now. Okay, is this the okay, it's not the highest point up on the on the island. But it is one of the high points. We've got high points up here as well. Okay. there's a lot of differences in elevation in the terrain in Far Harbor for sure. There we go. Interesting place, no doubt. Okay, this is some old observatory, maybe. I wonder if that's the radio that was used to contact Kasumi. Anyway, we're heading inside. Gonna go introduce ourselves. Hopefully they're friendly. Right, okay. Door requires key. Requires key.
You know, when I first climbed this mountain above the fog, I thought to myself, now here is a metaphor worth taking in. You've entered a place of clarity, understanding, peace. While you're here in Acadia, Synthkind welcomes you as long as you welcome
upgrades and
us.
stuff. Oh, that's right. What are you? You're a kidnapper!
I came here looking for Kasumi Nakano.
Really? I'm impressed. Few would brave the kind of journey you've had for the sake of someone else. Kasumi is here. She's safe and unharmed, and you're free to see her if you'd like.
Okay, that was
Before you do,
easy
though,
quest.
tell me,
Okay,
do you think Kasumi is a synth?
She's a synth, she's human. It doesn't matter. Why?
Why are you asking?
Because she came here with that very question. And the answer changes every part of her world.
Yeah,
None of
that
us
makes sense.
take this transition lightly. She's facing the possibility of her entire life being a lie. That someone stripped her very identity from her and made her into something she isn't. I want you to understand that before you see her. She has a chance here to live as a synth, not hiding, not pretending to be something else.
But is she a
One more
synth? That's the question.
If you'll indulge me. You're here for Kasumi, but I suspect there could be another reason you came to us. Tell me, are you a synth?
No, we know we're not. We're pretty sure, but yeah, let me just ask the question.
How would I even know?
I'm afraid if you're looking for some biological test we can
Doesn't
do,
make sense. Surely there is.
there isn't any. None that aren't fatal. Instead, you have to look for the signs. Holes in someone's memory. Feelings of unexplained isolation. Odd dreams. But ultimately, you have to decide for yourself. What do you believe? Have you ever questioned your humanity?
I'm pretty sure I'm human.
I'm a human being, not a synth.
Are you sure? I don't mean to question you, but what's the first memory you have?
I don't mean to question you, but I'm going to. None of your business! With my family, the day the bombs fell. Yes, yeah, I mean, that's the first memory that we, as the player of this game, have. Yeah.
I remember being in my house the day the bombs fell.
I mean, by definition, that would suggest that he's probably a synth, right? Because if he doesn't remember his childhood, he doesn't remember anything else about his life. That's kind of a bit...
We ran to the vault. We were frozen. I was the only survivor.
No memories before then? Just a single day, and then waking up alone? We so easily accept what's presented to us as the truth, don't we? Isn't it funny how a memory can feel like a whole different reality? People, places, even sounds and colors can change. Or someone else has changed them. I won't lie to you. There will always be other explanations. Trauma, disease, the background radiation. They all take their toll on the mind. But I can promise you that we will accept you, no matter what you decide you are.
Okay.
Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about.
I'm glad to hear it. Acadia is open to you. Feel free to walk the grounds. Introduce yourself to my co-founders, Faraday and Chase, and I'm sure you're eager to talk to Kasumi. She's usually working down below. Is there anything else you need from me?
So everyone here in Acadia is a synth?
Yes. Either they were escapees we managed to find before the Institute could, or they were victims of a mind wipe, and we revealed the truth to them. You're from the Commonwealth, like Kasumi, yes? I'm sure you've had your own experiences with my kind.
You can say that. Synths are impressive. I've no opinion on them. The machines. Well, yeah, I mean, all of that, I guess, all of the above.
I'd like to hear about your experiences first.
After I left the Commonwealth, it was decades before I met another of my kind. At first, I didn't believe it. I'm a prototype. I escaped long before synths could pass for human. I thought the person I was talking to was deluded at first, and then I realized the truth. That we were the same. I didn't know it then, but that's when Acadia really started.
I've been impressed with the synths I've come across.
That's good to hear. I hope your opinion of us only continues to get better. Now, was there anything else?
Tell me more about this place, Acadia.
All I want is to bring as many synths here as I can, and give them a chance to know what they really are. To embrace it. Beyond that, we just want to live in peace. I don't have any grand plans for expansion. Just existing as we are now is enough. Was
Seems
there
very
anything
reasonable.
else?
I'm gonna tell him with the Institute.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, Dima. I'm in the Institute.
That's quite an admission to make. I'm used to the Institute striking from the shadows. I'll say this to you. I'm not your enemy. I only wish to live here, in peace, with my people. As a scientist, can you not see the value of independent synth life? You have a chance here to witness how wondrous that could be. All you have to do is do nothing. Don't tell your fellow researchers about us. Don't tell them we're here.
Return peacefully? We'll see. No deal! I'm gonna go right back now and tell them you're here. No, that's
fine. I'll keep your secrets for now.
Thank you. Now, was there anything else I can do for you?
Who are you? What's your story?
I came to this island over a century ago, hiding from my creators, the Institute. But after my escape felt secured, I was left with nothing. No programmed task. No false memories. I spent a year just sitting in a cave. Just sitting. One day, it finally occurred that maybe I could decide for myself what to do, who I was. I've been doing that ever since. Was there
Good for you, buddy.
anything else?
No, I think that's everything.
Of course.
Perhaps we're in there a long time. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. You worry too much.
Sometimes I feel like you don't worry enough. You know we blew 3 more relays this week. I'm coming in. You stay right there.
Okay, so he's plugged into this, wherever this is. And obviously, compared to a Gen 2 synth, he's very much got some weird upgrades and stuff he's put on himself. All sorts of stuff. Okay. You know, all this equipment is, who knows what they're doing now. Okay, who's this?
I was having a hard enough time keeping up with repairs before all this nonsense with the atom lunatics.
There's nothing you need to be concerned about.
It's not them. I'm concerned about you, Dima. You can't solve all the world's problems. Certainly not all at once.
Dear... Dearest Faraday, relax. All will be fine.
Okay, let's talk to this fella.
So,
Faraday.
you've talked to Dima. You know why we're here. I certainly hope that you'll consider helping us. Dima's vision is worth fighting for.
I don't think... No, you need my help.
So, you're a synth?
I am. I hope that's not a problem for you. Dima has worked hard to create a place for us where we can be safe from those who don't accept us. He's put so much of himself into this. All his time and energy devoted to helping others. He never stops to think of himself. Sometimes I worry about... well, if I wasn't here to make sure his equipment is all functional. And that's not even mentioning maintaining the fog condensers. So many things to keep track of.
You do all this work yourself?
Mostly, yes. I get help from the others when I can. But no one else really understands Dima the way I do.
Can you tell me about the fog condensers?
Oh, those? Dima and I designed them when it became clear the fog was only getting worse. They're effective, but have such a limited range. Dima insisted we provide them to the people of Far Harbor, and I'm so glad we did. Without the condensers, I'm not sure they'd have anywhere left.
Dima looks like he's had a lot of work done.
Well, that's certainly an understatement. Between the two of us, we've made so many modifications. He was just a prototype, never built for all this. It took a lot to overcome the limitations of the original design and expand his memory. It really is remarkable, isn't it? He's overcome so much. He's become so much more than he once was. And all he thinks of is others.
If there's anything I can do to help out, just let me know.
Well, if you're determined to help, there is something you could do. It's likely somewhat dangerous, though, so I understand if you'd rather not. There's a boat along the coast of the island. It was transporting some hardware we needed. Storage drives. The boat never finished the trip, you see. So the drives are still out there. I could really use them here for extra parts, if nothing else. My understanding is that the boat wrecked southwest of here. So, does this sound like something you could handle?
What happened to the boat? Why didn't it make it?
The island is dangerous, after all.
Okay,
but I really could use the spare parts. So, will you find them?
Who else is a prototype? Of course, Nick is as well. I'm gonna ask for money.
Sure thing, Faraday. I'll get the drives for you.
Thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Good, good vibes out for these people. They seem legit at the moment, at least. Okay, that's down here next. Yeah, just off the coast there. Okay, that's still locked. Yeah, yes, this was an observatory. But what is all this machine? So, Dima's like, okay, well, we're, this is meant to be a haven for synth kind, and we just chill here, but where's all the stuff he's building and working on?
You track Kasumi here. I'm impressed. Perhaps not as quietly or efficiently as possible, but thankfully she was never in any real danger. I'm afraid your journey was unnecessary.
Then I wanted to see for myself that she's safe.
You have my word.
Okay.
Acadia is a safe haven for synths. Were it not, I would not have aided anyone in reaching it. Every synth I've tracked down, every synth convinced to come here, has been assured that he or she will come to no harm. My job is to make sure they all remain safe, no matter what. Understand?
How do you manage to track down synths and bring them here?
That's not a subject we need to discuss.
All right.
I manage.
All
That's
right.
all that matters. You have Dima's blessing, so by all means, make yourself comfortable.
So, what's your story?
I used to be a courser, returning synths that had escaped from the Institute. I was tracking a synth and instead found Dima. He convinced me of the truth and the error of my ways. I rejected the Institute, made sure they couldn't track me, and dedicated my life to instead helping synths find freedom.
Tell me about Acadia.
Dima's told you most of what you need to know.
I want
It's
your
as safe as
perspective,
we can
though.
make it for now. With every new synth we rescue, we're better able to defend ourselves.
I'd like to help you all. Is there anything I can do?
Actually, as a matter of fact, there is. If you're serious about contributing, well, we've got a situation I need someone to look into. You've had some experience traveling around the island.
Barely.
So you may be decently equipped to handle it.
Probably.
What's the problem?
We were expecting a new synth to arrive, and he should have been here by now. There's been no sign of him, and I'm concerned that he might have become lost on the way here.
You have any leads on where he might be?
You should start by talking to Brooks in Far Harbor. He's one of us, a synth. He's the one who meets the new arrivals and gets them started on the journey here. Of course, he's not likely to tell you anything without proof that you're working for me. If he doesn't cooperate, tell him that his designation is L792. That should convince him. That's as much help as I can give you for now. Please, hurry. If that synth is out there alone, he won't last long.
He might already be dead. Okay, either way. Yeah, that's Faraday's terminal. Don't want to be hacking that. Alright, now at least. I mean, Kasumi probably fucking loves it here, even if she's not a synth, just because she's gets to get away from her dad. And also, because look at all the stuff that's around that she can tinker with and try and fix and do whatever.
Acadia may not look like much from the outside, but it's all some of us have got. It certainly wasn't what I was expecting, but it means there's hope, right?
There was
That's
hope.
a good attitude. Hope can get you through the worst of times.
Believe me, I know. When I first escaped, I had no idea what to do with myself. I was so lost, so scared. But I heard rumors of Chase and what she was doing, that she was bringing people to a safe place. A place just for us. And now here I am, for all it's worth.
So now you're here. What comes next?
I don't know. I really don't. I've just gotta keep telling myself I'm better off here than dead.
Which is true. Right, okay. Naveen. Pleasure to meet you. Okay, this is quite a few of them, I think so.
So, I understand you've seen a good bit of our island. What do you think?
I haven't really
You're
seen
the one
much
who
of it.
lives here. What do you think of it?
Well, I think it's all rather compelling. This island, with all of its danger and beauty, predates you and I. The ecosystem isn't what it once was, but
I
it
don't know
has
if it predates
adapted,
me, but...
and it will continue to adapt. Long after
Yo, Red
we're gone.
Mage, how you doing?
What's
That's right, I'll
important,
recharge the cause if I need to.
really
Huh?
important in the long run, is understanding it, and then passing that knowledge along to those who will follow us.
So, what exactly are you doing?
As much as I can, given limited resources. cataloging specimens, observing evolutionary trends, compiling data for future generations. I should note that I'm not fully versed in human anatomy, but I'm your best chance of medical assistance should you require it. Since Dima has approved of you, I'm more than willing to offer help.
What can you tell me about Acadia?
It was originally a place of science. I like that about it. Feels like home in a way. I don't mean the Institute when I say home. More that, I don't know, that abstract feeling of belonging someplace. We all belong here, in our own way. Dima's to be thanked for that.
Did you need any help with anything else?
So, what's your story?
Similar to most here, I think. I fled the Institute feeling that anything else would be allowing myself to remain trapped, constantly in fear. I chose not to go into hiding, though. I felt to do that, I'd lose what makes me... me. Does that make sense? If I lost my life,
Sure.
That'd be one thing. To lose my identity, that was too much to bear. Thankfully, it never came to that. So, here I am.
Okay, and sorry, Asta,
Can
finally.
I help you?
I'd like to help you with your research.
Oh, well, that's thoughtful of you. Okay. What can we have you do? There's a flower native to this island, a species of the genus Aster, that has survived remarkably well. It doesn't quite have the brilliance of color that I understand it once did.
Named after yourself.
Before... well, before the war. I'm personally rather fond of them, but lately have been investigating secondary chemical properties they possess. If you could bring me additional samples, it would speed up my research. I can offer you a meager amount of caps, if that makes the idea more appealing.
What's the point? I don't have any flowers right yet, sorry.
I'm keeping an eye out for more flowers.
I know it can seem trivial, in light of everything else that's going on, but I do appreciate it.
Okay. Is that not an actual quest, though? Random flowers. Okay. I mean, I don't know what she wants exactly, but... never mind.
Sounds like you got the all clear. So what's your story?
I came here looking for Kasumi.
Oh, isn't that sweet of you? That Kasumi's a good enough kid, I suppose. Little confused, maybe. But then, aren't we all? Not that anyone's asking, but I'll tell you. It all gets easier to deal with when you realize none of it matters.
No.
What you are, where you came from, let go of all that, and life gets simple.
It sounds bleak.
Is there anything you care about?
I mean, staying alive is preferable to not. Beyond that, what's the point of caring? Anyway, lately I've taken to amusing myself with trading. Don't have much to work with, but I'm always happy to make a good deal. Let me know if you need something.
I don't care about anything,
probably
but I'm
won't have
also a
it, but
trader.
Let me know anyway.
Anything interesting you can tell me about Acadia?
God, no. Have you looked around this place? Death by boredom is a legitimate concern. So, come on. You want to do a little trading?
Ugh, lol, this guy.
So, what's your story?
Me? No story here. Not one that matters, anyway. Like I said, it's not worth holding on to. Nice of you to ask, though.
Okay, well, Cog.
Need something?
I guess
Let's
that's
see
what
what
we
you
got.
have.
The best Acadia has to offer, coming right up.
Random weapons. 50 cal again. And you had the ammo for it. Random shitty clothing. How does that compare to my actual armor? Oh shit. That's fully upgraded. Heavy combat armor. I mean, I can't afford it. It's 14.7 thousand caps. But even not upgraded, that is significantly superior to what I'm wearing. Interesting. Okay, that's all. Okay, that's not what he has. I was just on the wrong tab there. Okay, he's got a bunch of food. More whiskey. I guess I'll keep on the whiskey. Purified water. Anyway, bobby pins. I'll take those from your buddy. So I should probably... I feel like I should, Oh. Keep picking up random stuff, but... sell anything I come across. Okay, the blight mushroom can actually heal you up for a little bit. Just to kind of stay on top of my my like jelly. Interesting. Just trying to stay on top of my caps as much as possible. Okay, that's cog. Oh. Let's have those then.
Did you need something?
Let's chase. No, I'm just looking to take your stuff.
No sense turning your nose up at something that might be useful.
Okay, so back up to where Dima was.
No way to pick this.
Okay.
New guy, right?
Look,
Jewel.
I'm not anybody worth talking to. My head is killing me. Now's not a good time.
What's wrong?
We're doing this anyway?
Yeah.
Even after saying I don't want to talk? God.
Well.
You try having somebody botch a mind wipe on you and see how it feels.
Botched a mind
Then get
wipe?
back to me, okay?
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, well, you couldn't have, so just forget it.
Right, Joel, what the fuck?
You're new here too, huh? I mean, I haven't been here that long myself. Honestly, I'd be dead right now if it weren't for Chase. Turns out it's pretty hard to live as a synth in the Commonwealth.
I'm sorry to hear that you suffered.
Thanks, but it doesn't matter now. I'm here, and I'm safe. And I'm never leaving. I'll see you around, okay?
Alright, Cole. Fair enough.
So you're that new fellow from the Commonwealth. It's so wonderful to meet someone from back home. I'm afraid Kasumi doesn't seem to want to discuss it, but how are things there?
Getting better every day, I think.
Oh, that's so good to hear. I would like to see it again someday. Once things settle down here. Acadia is all well and good, I suppose. But honestly, it does get a bit boring.
Are you insane?
You're safe here. That's what really matters.
I suppose. One could do with a little excitement now and then, though. Don't you think?
Of course.
I'm sure I'll see you around. Do take care.
Okay, Miranda. I'm gonna do.
Did you need something?
Jen?
Hey there. I assume you're not planning on staying long.
Why would you assume that?
Is there a problem with my being here?
Maybe. Maybe not. Acadia is only as secure as we make it. We take unnecessary risks, we get careless, and things can go bad. Fast. If there's a synth who needs a safe place, then we take them in. Let them live as a synth, without fear. You don't fit that description. That makes you an unnecessary risk. It's nothing personal. Minimizing our contact with outsiders is just practical.
Not your call.
You can relax. I'm not a threat.
Just don't cause any trouble.
Okay, bro.
Did you need something?
Okay, so we're heading downstairs again. Probably just pick things up to sell, honestly. Oh, I thought it said jelly. Oh, never mind, heather. It's the most boring place on the planet. What? 428? My god. Current projects. Fog condensers. Internal motors reworked to create problems with units becoming off balance. Demons proposed upgrades for flow intake integrated. Power consumption reduced by 7.2%. Feedback from Far Harbor residents is taken into consideration. Demons proposed first were noted and ignored. Demons upgrades. Vacuum tubes resealed after corrosion noted in multiple locations. Adaptive seating motors recalibrated. No additional instances of demon becoming entangled in memory access apparatus. Power couplings upgrade. Personal note. I am concerned that we are approaching the limits of what Demon's internal power source can safely accommodate. Too much more of this and he risks overworking himself. Past projects. Reconstruction surgeries. Successful minor scarring. Subject satisfied procedure. Technique improves with every attempt. Severe trauma to head and upper torso. Cognitive function impaired. All functionality restored. Brought in after incident during trip to Arcadia. Significant trauma to left arm repaired. Full function restored. Okay, I've got master lock here. Are they gonna get shit with me if I unlock this? Well, they're not even around at the minute, are they? So interrogate. Nope.
Got it.
Processes. Okay. Wasn't me, friend. Oh shit! Is this a supply cupboard? So the door's locked, but handmade sniper rifle, powerful marksman. I guess I'll take that. Fusion cores, baby. Mini nukes. Oh. Okay, cool. Well, that was worth it, wasn't it? Okay, nobody saw, nobody cares. It's fine. Storage room notice. The general goods store is not a free-for-all. I'm not working with much to begin with, so quit taking things. If you need to get in here, come by the store. I'm going to say no, but you can ask what you want. That's Cog. Well, Cog seemed like a bit of a... He was the nothing matters guy. So, oh, Jen. He had stuff for sale as well, I didn't realise. So, yeah, he looks like he's at a counter.
Nice. You've got a steady hand there.
I mean, I'm probably also Longfellow. Let me have another drink, because I know you like that. Oh, right away. Go find water, bobby pin. Sell it back to him if you need.
Acadia's far away enough from the Institute that we don't have to worry, right?
Damn, bro, you got quite a scar there. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't think the Institute's
Every day's
ever gonna
a
be an
struggle
issue for
here.
these guys.
But at least we don't have to hide.
No. Could be worse. It's a curious thing about synths. So they being synthetic, they don't need to eat or anything, do they? But I guess they can eat and drink. They just don't need to. Hello.
You.
Sorry, I'm right.
Why did you say it like that? You. Yeah. Are you going to though, Red Mage? That's a question.
In the middle of something.
What's that you're working on?
Just trying to cobble some pre-war junk into something usable. Now, do you mind telling me what you're doing here?
I'm a detective. That's how I had to find you.
You're a what?
What? Her tattoos. I'm sure she didn't have facial tattoos. I don't know. I'm doing well, Red Mage. I'm doing well.
You came all this way for me?
Went to some trouble, in fact. Took a walk through the fog to find you.
Look, my mom and dad... I mean...
Yeah, I don't even remember what she looked like originally, Heather. I know she didn't have bloody facial tattoos.
People that were taking care of me, they wouldn't want me back. Not if they knew the truth.
You're not a synth. I don't care. The truth.
Because you're not really their daughter. You're a synth.
Yeah. Exactly. I thought if I just left, it would be easier for them. How would that conversation have gone anyway? I've been lying to you this whole time? Your real daughter is dead and I replaced her?
What's going on with her head? Her head seems like really fucking small as well compared to her body. Look at her head compared to her neck and her body. Yeah, she's definitely a synth, right? I don't mind if people have different interpretations of things. From looking him up a second ago, Heather, I know you don't like it, but I actually prefer the look of Longfellow, what they've done to him. I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying I personally think it's slightly more to my preference. However, if you can change stuff up like that just for the sake of it, make it look good. Like Curie, I like her outfit, but I don't like what they've done to her face and her hair. It just seems like fully unnecessary. And what they've done to Kasumi Nakano here, they've not only changed the look of her face, they've made her head small. I don't understand. She reminds me of that, in that guy in the waiting room in Beetlejuice. This guy with a shrunken head. I don't know, but yeah. So I guess you played it before. Yeah, it's an amazing game, Red Mage. Love it. One of the best Resident Evil games and the perfect game, really. You're just confused. You're not a replacement. Do you have proof you're a synth? I don't want to try to convince her. Well, I don't know that she's not. I mean, there's no proof she's a synth.
I know. It must be hard for you. I just want to make sure you're here for the right reasons.
Yeah, so I am. I mean, yes, I believe I'm a synth, but there's something wrong here with Acadia. There's more going on than just the refuge. I can't leave until I've gotten to the bottom of it. I've done enough running.
What kind of problem is there in Acadia?
It's a long story. I just have to figure out how to... Wait, you find things, track down answers. That's what you do, right? That's why you came after me. What if I told you that there's a secret? A big secret here, on this island. Something way more important than just one lost girl.
Okay.
All right, I'm listening.
Okay, where to begin? You saw all those computers that Dima's hooked up to, right?
Yeah.
They hold his memories, or offload data from his brain. Or maybe some combination of both?
Okay.
Well, Faraday asked me to help do some repairs on them. And, I got curious. There's like a century's worth of life experiences in there. And that's when I see it. Data models Dima has been making. One was the fog taking over Far Harbor. Another was a nuclear detonation on the island. Plus, death counts. What if Dima is so open and welcoming because he's actually hiding something from us? A plan to wipe out the rest of the island.
Dima turning on Far Harbor? Now that would be cause for concern.
You don't trust Dima? After you came all this way for him?
I didn't come to Acadia for him. I came here because this place
Yo,
offers
Kumar.
answers. And now that I found a place I belong, I'd rather not lose it all if Dima is secretly planning to destroy everything.
Okay, well, if he doesn't seem like he would, but who knows?
I'll help
if she's got a reason to be suspicious.
But that's not much to go on.
I know. I've been working on that, but I haven't had much luck. I keep seeing Dima, Faraday, and Chase head into the laboratory at the other end of the hall. Then they come out later looking like they've been arguing. There's actually a storage space right next to there. It'd be a perfect spot to hide and eavesdrop, but it's been locked up. I've also tried breaking into Faraday's terminal, since he and Dima are so close, but the security on it is crazy.
Fucking get him. Okay, I'll hack the terminal, I'll eavesdrops on the meeting, I'll just talk to Dima. Well, here's the thing, if you just talk to him, let's assume that there is something suspicious going on, then you've just given it away that you're onto him, even if he admitted it, even if he's like, yes, you've figured out my plan. But then you're just literally putting yourself on the back foot. So I don't think that's the best thing to do. How are you doing, Akuma? Yeah, that's, I mean, it's a version of, of Kasumi. I don't know. Let me have a look at the difference. So I'll just look at Longfellow here. Wow, she looks so normal. They've tried to... Basically, I don't know who... And I think you noticed it on... It might even be the same person who did Curie. It might be the same person who... lipstick on looks similar as Desdemona's. They've tried to... You know, and this is not... I mean, I highly respect anyone who is a modder, who makes mods for video games, particularly for Bethesda games. You have the know-how and knowledge and the time to go and do that stuff. That, you know, I could take time out of my life to learn how to do that and go and do that if I felt strong enough about it. So respect all of them. However, people who they're like, here is a better version. You know, if you're doing a mod, it's meant to be a better version, or at least an alternate version. Someone's just gone, try to beautify some of the females NPCs in this game to their ideal of beauty. And the fact of the matter is their ideal of beauty to me looks garish and unpleasant. You know, it's obviously the guy who put together the Wabberjack list presumably wasn't the person responsible for the mod, but he did at least choose to add those in because he thought they were superior than without. Firstly, nobody's getting tattoos in this world because that's not practical. Raiders might like brand themselves or do all sorts of fucked up shit to themselves, including like a version of tattooing. That's a possibility. But just some 19-year-old girl who just randomly lives with her parents in the Commonwealth on the coast isn't getting shitty facial tattoos. It looks awful. And what the fuck is going on with the size of her head and her neck? It's like, what I'm saying is, if you've got a different variation of what it is, that's fair enough. But at least make it look good. At least make it look good. It doesn't look good. I've just looked up Kasumi, what she looks like in vanilla. She's not beautified. She's just a normal... She's just a normal young lady who looks like the daughter of her parents. It's fully unnecessary that what has been done to her, in my opinion. And also, where'd you get lipstick from in this world? Red Mage, yeah, she's a good ally in this neck of the woods. Let's not be so negative. Fuck it. Exactly, let's not. Let's not. Or I'll improvise. I think hacking the terminal might be the best bet, because I've probably got the hacking skill enough to not only get in there, but maybe cover our traces. And even if we get busted, I can be like, oh, sorry, I'll just play like, you know, stupid tourist card and be like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize you told me to make myself at home and make myself comfortable, so I'll just play this computer for a bit. You go for the eavesdrop. Well, that is one advantage to that, Heather, because you're going to get the, you know, you're going to get the, from the horse's mouth, so to speak. But I think I'll go the terminal first.
Step aside and let the master hacker show you how it's done.
Lol.
Sure. Good luck. Once you have something, let me know.
Whatever we find out, I hope there's a way to make some caps out of it.
Yep. Obviously, because he needs
someone
booze.
has the key to that storage room. Maybe Cog? He's always moving supplies around as they come in.
Yeah, I don't know. So I like mods that add extra stuff in, if it's like lore friendly or different systems. But if someone's arbitrarily says, my idea of what this person looks like is better than the original idea, and that's fine if it actually is, or there's some consensus. But if it's just like, because you're like, ooh, ladies look better when they have lipstick. And it's like, well, maybe sometimes they do, maybe sometimes they don't. But think about the lore of this game, this world. That lipstick makeup don't exist. There never has been no makeup for the past 200 years, matey. You know, maybe there's like bulk supplies, maybe in some factories that have just never been uncovered. But is it going to actually be usable or any good? And even if Wastelanders came across it, would they even know what it was or give a shit about it? No. No, they wouldn't. Whatever. Just, you know. I'm not being a Debbie Downer about it. I'm just, you know. I just find it fractionally cringe. And like I say, the author of the mod list may not know, like, be aware of it. It may have just seen, like, a mod that said, like, oh, you know, better looking NPCs, and gone, oh, well, I want better looking NPCs, and didn't actually stop to look into it. Or, you know, I don't know. That's the double-edged sword of using a Wabberjack list. It's brilliant because you don't have to do any thought. You don't have to you don't have to download things, order things, sort it all out. You can just, well, you do have to download it, but you basically download the shit, you know, install it, and bang, it's good to go. The other side of that double-edged sword, of course, is you're getting a mixed bag. You're hoping the overall thing is superior, but obviously it may have stuff in it that is not to your taste, but that's what you're stuck with. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Heather. So if you have like a lipstick, even if it's perfectly sealed, still after a certain amount of time it's no good, right? I don't know. I've not been wearing too much lipstick in my life, but that's what I would imagine. Even if it's sealed, it would still, even if it's airtight, it would still presumably not be good after a while. If you know, it could like last a couple of dozen years and still be okay. But 200, I don't know. Horrible designs. I don't know about that. Red Mage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they developers be hating female or any character specifically. Okay. Let me have a look at this quickly. New Fable game. Let's me have some fun. Not getting too much in the way of characters. Main character. Is she the main character? Okay, I think I found a picture of who she might be. Okay, so because she's not what would be described as classically attractive. I think that's just going with a more realistic vibe, right? I don't have a problem with it. It makes sense. It makes sense, you know, through social media or media in general or Hollywood, you're very much presented with the idea of you're always shown like the most attractive men and women. So people get it in their heads that that's like the standard. When it's not, that's way beyond the standard. But I guess some people Red Mage would make the argument, well, you know, it's a video game, so you can make any graphics you want. So you should by definition make your male or female character the epitome of physical perfection in whatever dimension you imagine. But then maybe some game developers are like, no, we want to go for realism. We want a character that maybe represents more of our target audience. I don't know. Mary Jane's jaw. There's something wrong with her jaw specifically. Right. So yeah, that's the thing. It's like, so what? I guess everyone's different. You know. What they want. For me in a video game, I don't actually care. What I care about is the immersion and the gameplay. If there's a female character, I don't care if she's the most beautiful female character who's ever existed or the ugliest. That doesn't, or anyway, it just doesn't matter to me. I don't give a fuck. Is the gameplay good? I don't care. But I can understand why people might care. So I guess you've got people arguing on one side who would say you shouldn't have overly physically perfect fictional characters in your video game because it's unrealistic and it's a ridiculous ideal. It's it's a inappropriate expectation, or it makes it less realistic or whatever. So you should try to make characters that seem more real. On the other hand, you could obviously have people who are like, no, because it's a fictional video game, you should obviously aim for this perfect ideal, because why not? It's fictional. There's no reason not to have it. Reality isn't perfect. So the least you should do is make unreality perfect. And I understand both sides of the argument. I personally have zero stake in it. But yeah. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Red Mage, for the tangent. There we go. Yeah, they should get some ugly men as well. Like, even if you, I don't know, I guess like it's something like Skyrim, you, or even in this, you can make your character, like, mess around the sliders to make them, like, super, like, deformed and ugly, but, yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely the, you definitely got the fanboys on one extreme who are like, "Ow, beautiful, sexy lady, oh." It's like, you can just go find those on the internet. You don't need them in your video games as well. And then on the other hand, you've got the social justice warriors. It's like, this is not realistic. How dare you present this ideal of what a female should look like. It's not appropriate. And the honest truth is, neither of those extremes are appropriate. Neither of those extremes are. It's called, you know, it's only a video game, and sort your life out. That's. Yeah, this is true. Everyone is like shit in Bethesda games. I think that's not. I think that's not intentional though, Akuma. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna go hack. Are we committed to hacking his terminal now? Okay, you got all sorts of the options. Okay, cool. I think I'll go for the terminal first, if at all possible. So we running up this way. Okay, one more floor. Oh, what's that there? Is that his terminal? Or?
You want to buy something or what?
The marker's there, and then it's not there.
I've just got to keep telling myself I'm better off here than dead.
Yeah, you are, buddy. You are. No doubt. That's weird. The marker's there, and it's not. Never mind. Okay, going up another floor. Oh, sorry, I'm hungry and thirsty right now. Yeah, no, yeah. I don't know if there's so much in this, but definitely in, I've seen for Skyrim, Heather, there are guys who make mods for Skyrim to make all the females have massive tits and, like you say, big booty and not wearing very many clothes. I've even seen ones that actually make them have like custom animations, so it turns it into like a porn game. And you kind of, I guess, in one hand, it blows my mind that anyone would even bother putting all that effort in for that. But on the other hand, I'm like, well, human beings, we're all so fucking weird, and there's so many of us. Everybody, you know, you can't, there's no behaviour that you can go, oh my god, I can't imagine that's a thing. It's like, yeah, of course somebody's done that. Of course. It's just, it doesn't, don't get me wrong, it doesn't blow my mind that, you know, a young heterosexual male is thinking about sex and stuff all the time, but it just blows my mind that someone's like, no, yes, let me program this and let me make this texture, and then they're like graphically making boobs, and then they're sorting out like making jiggle physics, and it's like, you know, you can just like do a strong self bust right now and then go about your day and do some other actual productive things. Yeah, they do, and I get it, Red Mage, and I know that you get it as well. We're there, that's how we're biologically programmed, but that much effort, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, they do. Some attractive lady streamers do like to show, you know, a lot of cleavage and stuff, Heather, and I've spoken about this a lot, and you may not have heard me speak on this. I don't hate on it. There's people who hate on them for it. They're like, oh, you're only doing that, and it's like, yeah, they are only doing that to get attention, to get their numbers up. But, you know, if I had some nice cleavage as well, I would probably show it off on stream too. I don't see a problem with it. You know, I don't, guys. I would have to squish it together, and also a bit on the hairy side. Yeah, no, I get it, Red Mage, I get it. It's like, you know, yeah, they've done a good job, but it's like, this is what I was saying a minute ago. It's like, if you're gonna do it, do a good job of it. Don't do whatever someone has done to Nasumi Nakano, because it looks freaky. Anyway, hacking the terminal. You can't see me, I'm hidden. Right, exactly, Heather. But if you like chose to like pull them out, that's fair enough. But I guess there's people who hate on those streamers because they're So like, oh, there's nothing real here, but they're just like us. They're just trying to get by like everybody. I'm
through.
Okay, system status. Array status online. Memory integrity 94%. CPU load 31%. System errors. Array 17 offline. Array 4 drive intermittent response. Array 6 drive. Okay, so this sort of got their system up and running, but it's not perfect. They've got a few things they're trying to iron out. Okay, here we go. We're going to dive into this and find out what's going on. Oh, excuse me. Things that this is Faraday's personal journal, and obviously we don't know when he wrote this, but let's see. Things are bad. Far Harbor and the children of Atom are at the brink of warring with each other, and we're caught in the middle. It's the fog condensers. We just wanted to protect those people from being wiped out by the fog, but the children of Atom think that's an affront to their god. They want the fog to spread all over the island, specifically Far Harbor. And the people of Far Harbor hate them right back. They blame the children of Atom for spreading the fog, even though that's scientifically unlikely. Not all of them do, but yeah, of course some of them do. If Confessor Martin was still in charge of the children of Atom, we might have better chances. Dima and the old Confessor go way back. Martin was the one that found Dima in the old submarine base, and when Acadia was founded, it was Dima who gifted Martin and his followers with the base to serve as their new homes. Yeah, as their new home. Okay, so the previous leader, Confessor Martin, was friends with Dima. And they kind of helped each other out back in the day. They renamed the base the Nucleus, and we were originally excited to be working together, making the island a safer place for everyone. But now Confessor Martin has disappeared, and High Confessor Tectus has taken charge. He's a dangerous megalomaniac who wants to destroy Far Harbor at all costs, and he's been threatening us to help him. Wow, okay. So Acadia are just trying to stay out of it, and they just want everyone to get along, and that's why they helped, you know, out the people of Far Harbor with the condensers. So I wonder if Confessor Martin he wasn't killed by Alan, was he? He was, I don't know, maybe that's made things worse. So anyway, the new leader, Tectus, is like, yes, kill the infidel. He is actually on a warpath. That's a problem. And not only that, he's like, oi, you synths, you help us out or else. You'd better take our side in this fight. And they're like, we don't want to take part in the fight. Problem. Worse. It goes on. Yeah, that's some Heather, that's some young people speak. Heather's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You whippersnapper. Worse. Dima left behind his original memory banks in the Nucleus when he left to found Acadia. He blames himself for his lack of judgment, but he's too hard on himself. The children of Atom were our friends back when Martin was in charge. And those memory banks would have been difficult to transport. Dima had plenty of reason to believe they would be safe locked behind the pre-war defenses that Martin promised never to tamper with. Oh, okay. So because of, I guess because of how old Dima is, and he's like got all these upgrades and he plugs into the computer system to store memories and information and such. Some of his early memories were stored at this place called the Nucleus. And he has lost access to them, basically. Of course, Confessor Martin was like, oh, they'll be safe there, Dima. Don't worry about it. But he's gone, and now this new Tectus guy is like, who knows what he's done with them. Now, of course, as we all know, the thing that makes you who you are is your memories. If you had a memory wipe right now, the person you are would have ceased to exist. And some new, you know, grown human being who's actually has the mind of a baby is just suddenly there in your place because you don't know anything about anything. Which means that you don't... So basically, if Dima got his memories back, would he come to some realization of like, oh, that's who I really am. Oh, that changes everything. And maybe he becomes like a super bad guy or a super good guy, depending on what he was previously doing back then. Interesting. Dima's been on this island for more than a century. Anything could be in those memory banks. If the children of Atom find a way to access all that data, they could find something that would threaten the whole island, potentially. We're running out of time. I've convinced Dima that we need to send someone to get his memories back. Interfacing with Dima's offloaded data won't be easy for someone else, so we're working on a computer program together. The program includes a set of instructions that Dima is going to make to help our agent once they're inside the simulation. Simulation? It'll also need tools to hack through the internal security protocols that the memory banks have. I think we should send Chase, but Dima thinks that's too risky. The children of Atom know her, and if she's spotted, then it's war. We need to send someone else if possible, but who? It's gonna be us. Right, okay, so this is not... So, yeah, so Kasumi's right. There's something secret going on that could potentially be dangerous, but it's not something suspect. Faraday's program. Download it. Okay.
Got away with machines, have you?
I do. I do, Longfellow. Optional talk to Dima about it. I guess I probably should. At this point. And be like, hey, I found this out. Yeah, you do that, Red Mage. Take care, buddy. You're only as old as you feel, Heather.
Hey, Dima.
What can I do for you?
I know you left some of your memories behind in an old submarine base. That you're worried the children of Atom will get to them.
You've been busy. I was hoping you were taking your time learning more about us. Huh. I suppose you have. Maybe this is an opportunity for both of us. I can't send any of my people without risking the children of Atom linking them back to Acadia. But you're new to the island.
All right. I'm listening.
Before I begin, how much do you know? Did you have any questions for me? About Far Harbor, the children of Atom, or my memories?
Yeah, all of it, I guess.
Left your memories behind? How does that work?
As a prototype synth, my raw data capacity is limited. I began using computer banks to expand, to give me room to ponder, see new things. I had to leave some of my earliest memories behind when I left the sub-base to the children of Atom. I thought they were safe.
Right, so they were.
The children of Atom on this island. You were helping them?
Yes. I know their faith in radiation as a type of god is a bit different. But who am I to judge? I was using a submarine base as a home when Martin and his followers stumbled inside. They had been cast out of Far Harbor for their beliefs. When I left to found Acadia, I knew the base would be in safe hands. They needed a home, a place to belong, just like I did. But now Martin is gone, and his successor, Tectus, wants to finally end the feud with Far Harbor by letting the fog swallow them.
They're keeping Far Harbor safe, is that it?
Not exactly. They're fiercely independent. But the fog was starting to choke more and more of the island. So I proposed a trade. We would give them the technology to keep the fog at bay, in return for them being a lifeline to the outside world. A safe dock, and a place to buy supplies. Unfortunately, the children of Atom view the radioactive fog as a holy portent, and their bloodied history with Far Harbor puts us at odds.
I know all I need to.
Then my plan is simple. Pose as a recruit and infiltrate the children of Atom. gain access to their base. In the old command center, guarded by some pre-war security measures, you'll find my memory banks. I'll give you the program you need in order to access my memories. Bring me anything you find. It's not going to be like a normal hack. You'll be breaking through a version of my own mental network. It'll consider you to be an intruder. I've loaded the program with some instructions I've recorded that will help guide you through it. I'm afraid it's difficult to explain without seeing it for yourself.
So how does this program work?
There will be a fairly ordinary-looking terminal with some attachments. The program will give you access to the terminal. Okay. Once you attempt to obtain a memory, your perspective might shift a little. Just relax then. The program will explain things to you as you need them.
Interesting. This won't work, sarcastic.
Actually, I already have the program. I was thorough.
Well,
yeah.
I guess that just means I've picked the right person for the job. One more thing before you leave. Whatever you do, don't assault the children of Adam directly. Our ultimate goal must be to bring peace. If you attack them, they'll consider themselves at war with the outside world.
I've got no love for those mindless fanatics at the nucleus. I won't complain if it comes to violence. Hell, I'm hoping it does.
Yeah, it's hoping it does. Longfei, fucking psycho. Okay, so I guess... So Kasumi was right, and I guess we just have to go and tell her what we found out. Need to tidy this place up.
Turns out Dima's earliest memories are in the hands of the children of Adam. He's afraid of what they're gonna find.
So, is that what those death projections were about? It wasn't Dima planning to destroy the island. He's worried the children of Adam will. Or is he still hiding something? What could be in those memories that he would leave them behind? Is there really something in them that's dangerous? Do you have a way in? Into his memories? Assuming you can get past the children of Adam, of course.
I got this program that Faraday and Dima wrote. It's supposed to help me access the memory banks.
Really? How would that work? When I was taking a peek in the computers he has here, Dima was hooked up to his chair. I was just tapping into it. I wonder if you'll need to, you know, connect to the old banks the way he does? Some kind of connection between your head and the computer. I'll bet that's it. And then Faraday's program would be translating Dima's thoughts and data, helping you through any security guarding it. I'm sorry, I'm making assumptions. It's just, well, it's a little exciting, isn't it? You'll let me know what you find? I'll keep an eye on things here.
So, say I get the memories. What then?
If it's something that would really threaten the island, then it's better out of the hands of the children of Adam. Or Far Harbor, even. And if Dima really can't be trusted, we'll have his own memories to confront him with.
I'll get Dima's memories, and then we'll figure things out from there.
Good luck.
Right, yeah. So everything that... Oh, she just gave us 500 caps. Bloody hell, Kasumi. She's, flashing the cash. Kuma's like, yes, Longfellow. Let's hope for the violence. Interesting. Okay, so everything Dima said, I kind of agree with him and like him. He's he just wants peace. So his concern that he's claiming at least is unless he's lying to us, but I didn't get that sense. My concern, of course, is there's something in his memories that if he gets them back, he has this revelation of who and what he really is. And he's like, oh, aha. You know, I don't know. We'll see. I wonder if I can figure out what it is, but we'll see. So where are they actually at? Okay, they're down here. This submarine here, nucleus. So he used to hang out there. It's going to be awkward to cut across country directly. Okay. That's the main quest, though. So we've got a side quest there. Talk to Brooks about a missing synth. That's for Chase. Retrieve the storage drives for Faraday. Yeah, and then we've got the other 2 random quests there. So eliminate some feral ghouls. Oh, we've got meet Ronald. This is the mod quest. It seems like it could be interesting, though. And they've got the power tools as well. So, I guess at this point, I would probably want to maybe focus on some of these side quests at the minute. And then take things from there. Potentially, how would you get out here? That's going too much swimming. I guess you get there, jump onto this island, jump over to that island. So yeah, it's not. I'm gonna be spending too much time in the water. Okay, so we do have a power armor. We don't really want to be going swimming. Let's get back to Far Harbor. Can we fast travel from inside? We cannot. Have to get outside. And speak to Brooks, who's a synth at the who's this the storekeeper. I guess maybe the people there don't realise it's a synth. So yeah, interesting power dynamic they've got going on here between the 3 factions. Obviously got the Arcadians, you know, Dima in the middle, trying to just get everybody to get along together. I don't, Heather. No, unfortunately not. And I think they've changed how it works in this mod list as well. I think it used to be under endurance, right, in vanilla. But yeah, it's in strength for some reason. So I think if you get both levels of it, you can literally breathe underwater, right? If I recall correctly. Drinking water restores health, and you gain plus 200 rad resistance while swimming, so that's pretty handy. And then the second level means that drinking water restores even more health, and you swim faster as well for 25%. So there, but no breathing underwater. Although, do you breathe underwater if you're in power armor anyway? Either way, interesting. So I'll look for locations as we explore, but I will just fast travel as and when we need. It's 6:30 already. I guess I did ramble and do a lot just chatting, and it's taken us a minute to get into and take our first few bites out of our main course of Far Harbor here. Right, yeah, I know you can't swim in power. I mean, you basically just literally walk along the bottom as if it's land, essentially. It's not quick either. But, yeah, you don't... Yeah, you do breathe. Complete rad resistance from water, that's pretty handy. Yeah, they obviously toned that down. Alright, guys, I'm gonna, before we go any further, delete a few of those. Do a save.
I really hope you find someone to
Mainlanders
help.
don't last.
It's not me.
No, indeed. Hello? Who are you? Pearl.
Ah, you there. Are you that detective I've heard about?
I guess you could say that.
Oh, wonderful. I wasn't sure how I was ever going to find you. I haven't been able to find any of the local police force. The louts.
Local police force.
I don't want to start a panic, but, well, we may have a murder on our hands, and we need an outside set of eyes.
Where did the crime take place?
At the Cliff's Edge Hotel, just north of the town. Will you help us? There may still be a murderer at large.
Who's the victim?
I really shouldn't say. Not here, where there might be paparazzi lurking about.
No, paparazzi, I doubt that.
Solve this heinous crime.
Who are your employers?
I'm not at liberty to give out my employer's personal information, but you will,
And if this is
of
a
course,
mod.
be meeting with them if you take the case.
Oh, this isn't its own thing, is it?
You must help us. Every moment we wait, our residents are at risk.
Is this conversation on the clock?
I'm afraid that any further negotiations will have
Right,
to be
okay.
with my employers, though I'm sure they would be more than fair with you.
Okay,
Will
Pearl.
you help us solve this heinous crime?
I suppose.
Okay, I'll help.
Oh, thank goodness. Shall I guide you to the Cliff's Edge Hotel now?
I'll meet you
Go
there.
ahead. I'll meet you there.
Very good. I shall meet you at the main entrance to the hotel.
A mainlander like you stands no chance against the crawlers.
Okay. We can show, buddy. But yeah, so there it is. It's just a little further along. So where we headed over with Longfellow, rather than heading up the mountain, it's just a bit further along that. Cliff's Edge Hotel. And it's not actually marked as such. I guess we'll probably be walking over there. Yeah, it's got a marker for it there. Anyway, well, that's what I was trying to say before Pearl interrupted us. God, look how dark it is at night
Protect
time.
your loved ones with my fine hand cannons.
Wild. I'm going to step out and make coffee real quick, then it gets back. But we shall see. Yes, I'm going to get on the right fucking screen here. There we go. I'll be 3 minutes, be right back.
Can I sit here?
Sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Hi there, Oak. James, hello. How you doing? Machinary, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for dropping the follow there. How you doing? Let me click on the right thing here. Welcome in. I assume you're a fan of Fallout 4. Sorry to keep you waiting there, my friend. But yeah, we've just started Far Harbor. Welcome in. My name is Iznib. Call me Iz. Any questions, let me know. Yeah, sorry to keep you waiting there, guys. Here we go. Okay, so we're speaking to
Fresh shipment.
Brooks here. So
All
fucking
your medical
dark.
Food needs. Best
It's
deals
wild.
in town. Well, really, the only deals in town.
Lol.
I need to talk to you about our missing synth. Yeah? Well, it's not something I talk about with outsiders. So you can either buy something or move along.
I'll tell him. Yeah.
I'm working with Chase. She told me that your designation is L792. Okay, I believe you. Keep it down, all right? It's real private information.
No one's listening.
I know the
Don't worry
synth
about
you're
it.
talking about. He's a younger guy. Maybe early 20s with white hair. Goes by the name Derek.
All right,
Thing
Derek.
is, he showed up way earlier than he was supposed to. Thought a courser was on his tail, so he rushed the timetable. To be honest, the guy was a wreck. He was scared shitless, looking over his shoulder every 5 minutes and attracting unwanted attention. Tried to calm him down, but he panicked and ran off into the fog.
Oh.
That was the last I
He
saw
just
of him.
ran off.
Can you tell me anything else? I'm gonna need more information than that if I'm gonna find this synth. I wish I had more to give you. He disappeared into the fog, and I haven't seen him since.
Wow.
Relax. I'll take care of this.
Or he's already dead.
My nerves are a little shot right now. Look, if you're really going after that synth, I'm pretty sure he took the road south out of town. Maybe you could head that way. Just be careful out there. And thanks. There aren't many who'd go out in the fog to help a synth. especially one they don't even know. I feel like shit about what happened. I really do. I hope you can make it right.
I mean, he's probably dead. Probably, but...
Need to drown your troubles?
Do what he can, I guess. Okay.
Talk to Mitch.
No, okay. Down here somewhere.
The last place.
Guess I'll go. Okay, now. Need some night vision. Or something. He's got Longfellow with us, yeah. Oh, and on that note, just to keep him happy, so he likes us.
Could do with a drink myself.
Good job. Well, I need to keep it to myself, Longfellow, to get you to like me. So. Oh, this is insane! Look how dark it is. I don't know if it's supposed to be this. This is a mod that's making it extra dark, or I mean, I could wait till. God, it's on at 10 o'clock at night. I could wait till morning, but. Beaver Creek Lanes.
I'd say it's time for a drink.
Is that what you say, Feral Ghoul? I can't say shit.
Right here. Come on, take 'em all.
So, lanes as in bowling? I feel like I've just got to come back in the daytime. Bloody hell. Get out of the way, bro. Sorry, my network error there. Am I right for it? Yeah, it seems one there. My laptop was just having a moment. Doesn't matter. It's neither here nor there. Sorry, back to it. Found something. We found a synth. Dead synth. Friendly synth. Oh. Oh, blood trail.
There's a trail of blood.
As if I can see the trail of blood in this light. Oh my god, do be serious. Okay, it's actually leading out there. Okay. Okay, well, at least I've got a marker for it. Fuck it now. Okay, something attacked him, and he just ran for it. Oh, this is not him.
Fresh meat crawling in from the fog. Don't care if it's Mirelurk or man.
You gonna eat me?
I'm not looking for trouble.
I just need to find someone. A young man with white hair. You help me, I'll leave.
You won't leave. Ever.
That's like that, is it, right?
It's time to stop for a drink, yeah?
Well, fuck those guys. Didn't have to end like that. But they're, you're not leaving ever. Are you going to eat me? Well, missing Synth's head in his pocket. What the fuck? Well, there you go. So they just killed him. They were obviously like, yeah, we eat people. Oh, you're not a person. Never mind. Too late. Actually, we'll take the blast radius game because I think the one thing to recharge my fusion cores is I need nuclear material. Actually, there's a bunch of other stuff I need as well, like lead, I think. But... okay, well that's wrapped that quest up, hasn't it? Return to chase. Okay. Let me. I'm very curious about this murder mystery at the Cliff's Edge Hotel that Pearl told us about. Expediator. I mean, can you eat synths? I don't know. So they say there's no way, there's no physical test you can do on somebody to work out if they're a synth or not. Which it doesn't involve them dying, because then you can like open them up and stuff. But which means so they feel like flesh and blood. You cut their finger and they bleed red blood. Is that? Oh, the fog's lifted a little bit. Thank God for that. Actually, see what's going on a little bit. So, I mean, what I'm saying is, if there is no physical test, and they are kind of like, you know, whether it's real flesh or pretend flesh, it's like still feels the same and is blood. Surely it doesn't matter. Surely you can eat a synth by that definition, Akuma. Right? You just cut the flesh off them and just cook it up. If you can't, because I think if you can't tell the difference between that and human flesh, then it's you can still eat it, right? I don't know. Right, what you mean it being so dark as that, Heather? Yeah, you might be right. It seemed like overwhelmingly dark. Yeah, see, they've got a nice clear night now. Beautiful stars. Okay, I could cross country there, but let's keep following the path here. I'm just heading up here. That's alright. Restaurant. What's the name of your restaurant? No, that's the name of it. What, the restaurant? No, just restaurant. I wonder. Anyway, I don't worry about looking at them. Let's head up here, I guess. Okay, we went to the hotel. Looks like there's Pearl waiting for us.
The hotel staff really needs to do something about the lobby. I should warn you,
That's the least of it.
some of the other hotel guests are a bit, rowdy. I was forced to defend myself when a few became a bit handsy, shall we say. The registered patrons are in a more exclusive area of the hotel, though, and do not associate with this sort of rabble. Shall we be off?
Rowdy patrons, feral
What do
ghouls.
you mean the other patrons are rowdy?
I had not been in this part of the hotel for some time. Perhaps there is some sort of sporting event that has them agitated.
Wow.
Several of them tried to grab me and, well, their clothing was certainly not suitable for polite company.
Feral
Shall we be
ghouls.
off?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Very good. This way. Drat, the elevator. We'll have to take the long way around.
Oh, it's in the water there. Oh, that's from there. Okay. Careful there, pal.
Time to earn that next drink. What's next?
Okay. That's the rowdy hotel guests. Right, let's have a look what we got. So I think I finished off the nuclear physicist, didn't I? Oh, no, not quite. There we go. I get the final... There we go. So we can... Any fusion cores I replenish now, they're actually better than they were by double. Which, so we're good to go. I just need the materials. It'd be nice if we could basically complete Far Harbor without having to return to the Commonwealth. But obviously all my materials are back there. So if I do, we'll see how I get on. Yeah. Thank you, Heather. Good thinking. What the hell? Indeed. Can get through there. Yeah, this place is kind of a wreck. Longfellow. They need to sort that out in the AI whenever Bethesda finally decide to make a new game engine from scratch, which they desperately need to do. It's have your companions not just walk into your line of fire. It's utterly ridiculous. I know there's no like major consequence of it, but still. wonder what boxed Dandy Boy apples are. They're just like literally freeze-dried apples, which some people would probably think that's gross. I would probably honestly enjoy eating those. Construction of the second wing of the premier area of the hotel is still underway. Apologies to patrons about the noise and construction equipment. If necessary, a complimentary meal from the Skyview restaurant can be authorized by a supervisor. Visitor check-in. Nope, not working. Visitor instructions. Upon arrival, all bags and other luggage should be collected from premier visitors and their every request catered to. Assuming they have reservations made in advance, check into a suite will be done after entering the vault. A concierge should be assigned to assist the visitor and guide them to the basement. Passwords are not required to contact the receptionist Maxwell, but are encouraged to play up the speakeasy feel for the patron's amusement. Reservations, corrupt local attractions, Arcadia National Park map updated. Yes, cool. We'll get some locations marked. Okay, interesting. Heather. I wonder if that's that set as standard. So I don't think that hurt Longfellow, so to speak. I just you know, I just find it a little annoying if it, you know what I'm saying. Visitors can, yes, one open year-round Arcadia National Park is the largest attraction on the island. Visitors can enjoy the rugged beauty of this untouched wilderness. Hunting and fishing license can be purchased from the park HQ. Arcadia Observatory, that's Arcadia as we know it. Due to the low light pollution, the Arcadia Observatory has a wonderful view of the stars on clear nights. Nightly stargazing tours are available from April to September, as weather permits. Reservations should be made in advance, as space is limited. Aldersea Day Spa. Visitors can unwind from their exploration of the island at the luxurious Aldersea Day Spa, featuring a traditional Turkish spa. This local hotspot provides comfort and relaxation in the heart of the natural beauty of the island. A Vim Pop Factory. A Maine tradition. Okay, so it is up in Maine. There's an island off the coast of Maine, which is kind of cool. Vim Soda Pop may soon be named the official state soda. Visitors can see a recreation of the original soda factory, predating other nationally known pop brand. I would imagine that would be, but obviously referring to Nuka-Cola. Guided tours of the factory are also available to see how the much beloved Vim is created. Created and to try some of the new flavors. Interesting. Look, okay. There's the day spa to the north. National Park is presumably all this area to the west. It was just those two, wasn't it, that we didn't already have marked? Yeah, okay. Jeez Louise.
A bit of exercise, man.
Calm yourself. I need a whiskey after that.
That'll keep you warm on a cold night.
Yeah, it will. Okay, Pearl's shooting her. What's on that one? I'm sure she can deal with it. Okay, not much of anything in there. It's going to be one of those situations where Pearl's like, here's the murder thing. I'll be like, these people have been dead for 500 years. There's not 200 years. There's nothing going on that you think is going on. On earth we going, Pearl? Up here? Okay. Oh, jeez. That's not something I'm against in this game. I like when you get feral ghouls that kind of just like spawn in and they're just like crawling out of nowhere. I think it's very cool. What was that? Mines? Just had a bunch of mine markers there and then they just vanished. Okay.
They say rich folks ate their fancy dinners here. People waiting on foot.
I know where they're shooting. I've still got one more marked, but it's below us, isn't it? Oh, over there, Pearl? I don't think so, somehow. Oh, okay, he hadn't spawned in properly somehow. Whatever. That's the wrecked stairs from below. It's obviously some kind of restaurant or bar. Oh, they actually got their own names. Fog Ghoul. Oh. I didn't even notice this guy. He was trying to grab stuff. Oh, jeez. Plutonium one? What the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck was this thing? Super ghoul. Plutonium ghoul. Difficile. Oh, okay. Dead raider. Trapper, rather. That's the unknown.
Time to stop for a drink, yeah?
Nope. They definitely don't have plutonium ghouls, do they? Infinite. I'm not against it. It's like a new thing. If you have a glowing one, have like a super irradiated one, I guess. You know, it's fine.
I'd say it's time for a drink. I got your back.
You think you'd go for another one? I'm not under the influence anymore, am I? No. So I don't know if you can't just like bosh it, you can't just drink them super quickly, but... Oh, you've become addicted to alcohol. Just like old Longfellow, he like that. So, oh, you're addicted to alcohol just like me, matey. So what is it? So I guess I have to just keep drinking, I guess, right? I'll still take some Addictol to remove the addiction. No, I've not heard him singing it all yet. We will do that.
Oh. Put your high. I'm too damn sober for this. Let's count the ammo and see what's left.
Nah, we alright, buddy. If you doing alright, I'm doing alright.
Fresher.
Oh, jeez. Wow, is that one's name Pissy? That's kind of a problem. Okay, no. Taking it to me. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. I'm looking for my shotgun, but I didn't fucking bring it, though. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the gun sound sounded a little bit off there, but never mind, here we are. Ooh, all the kind of nasty ghouls we got in there. You alright, dog meat? Don't cry like that. No, he's fine, see. He's fine. Wow, imagine being called Piss Eater. Now, Piss Drinker is the whole thing, isn't it? But Piss Eater. Way, I like that chewy piss.
Time to stop for a drink, yeah?
You need to stop drinking so much, mate. You got me addicted to whiskey. Oh, what's he got a marker? Oh, it's because he was hurt, but he's actually fine now. Actually, anything in here? No. Well, I can take the alarm clock, I guess.
Something from before the war, looks like.
Alright, whiskey has worn off, so that means I've suffering the effects of my addiction. Alcohol addiction, -1 agility. That's a problem. See, if we go see a doctor, we could probably get that addiction removed, I assume. Sorry, Heather. Oh my god, I'm just being gross. Yeah, the thing is, it seems pointless if I'm going to be like boshing whiskey in an effort to get Longfellow to fall in love with me. Then laser turret. Is I'm going to start shooting at us. I wonder if I should just nip that in the bud. Got the XP for it, so. It seems kind of pointless. I should probably just wait until probably just wait until we've maxed out his disposition and just deal with being an alcoholic. We're on holiday after all, right? Okay. Okay, turn that elevator up. Excuse me. Yeah, not really needing tunes at the minute.
This elevator leads to the exclusive area of the hotel. You should feel quite privileged that they will be allowing you in.
Is that right? What about the other elevator going down? They said about a vault, so I wonder if it literally goes into a vault. Okay, either way. Everybody in? Me, Pearl, Longfellow, and Dogmeat in an elevator. I wonder if there's some kind of weird setup. I would imagine not, because if there's anybody here who wasn't a robot, then all the feral ghouls would have got them, presumably, or would have at least disturbed them. So either Pearl is like oblivious to them. She doesn't recognize them as ghouls. She's like, oh, there's some rowdy guests in the hotel. So what I'm thinking is she's probably maybe somebody was actually murdered, but it was like 210 years ago, and she's still hanging around, wants someone to investigate it. I don't know. So we're still going along with it for now. But I don't think it's like a setup as such. These fuses don't weigh too much. Bobby pin in the washer. Perfect. You never know what you're going to find.
You need to speak to Maxwell. Go ahead and activate the control panel there.
Okay. Vault 118. Okay. So they had a vault built under their under their hotel. And it's the privileged area.
Underground. Are
I am.
Yes, I'm the detective.
Thank goodness. Let me just open the door for you.
Of course. Careful, Dogmeat, you get squished in that.
Well, it's about time the police sent someone out to investigate. We have many important residents.
I mean, 210 years.
Let's talk about my compensation first.
Very well. Consider this a retainer.
Oh, pre-war money. For fuck's sake.
Have a look at the crime scene for clues. And when you're ready, we can discuss your findings. They're at the crime scene again. Don't they realize that they're going to disturb the evidence? You'd better come with me,
I
detective.
shall return to my workstation and allow you to take things from here.
Yeah, you do that, Bubble. Okay. These crazy kids. Okay. Let me look around at the supposed crime scene first and... Let's see what's going on now.
Can't pick this.
Well, ain't this neat and tidy?
What the hell do you think you're doing? This is a crime scene. Do you not see?
The crime scene's fucking Robo-Brain. Ah.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Ezra, you have outdone yourself. This is your finest work. There is more emotion in his death than most have had in their entire lives.
Our friend is dead,
Well, now, how do you like to eat your kibble in here?
But at least they had the decency to make a spectacle of it. There is nothing worse than a born death.
That's what this is to you? You're sick.
What the hell? So these robots died, and they've been discussing it for the past.
Hello,
Oh really? You reckon it's worth jumping out? I don't know if I'm carrying too much stuff though, Heather. I am. I will suddenly not be able to move if I get out of my suit though. Okay, well, it is what it is. I can always head back and repair my fusion cores if needed. It's not a problem. I should have enough material. Okay, I won't take anything else at the moment, apparently.
Protect and serve.
Good, you do that. Okay, that's above the main room there.
Security spent all day chasing a mole rat through the halls.
Okay, this guy's been slinging paint around.
Well. If it isn't the long arm of the law. Tell me, are you a devotee of the arts? Does that cruel muse call you to her entrapping bosom?
Art is life. Try and convince him.
Art is life. Without it, we are no different than animals.
Dogs and elephants can put paint to canvas. What is to say our every action is not a spastic death twitch of a creature that has not realized it is already dead? Come with me.
Okay. This guy seems sus, to say the least.
Tell me, What does this piece say to you?
Now the thing is this a mod piece or is this his actual piece?
It's about composition, the balance of colors and emotions, and the struggle to maintain internal order.
Indeed. This was the last piece I did in a series of portraits of Gilda. Number 1378. Her emotional landscape is superimposed on the portrait. The reality of the subject is distorted as the ego attempts to project itself. This way.
I wonder if this guy's the murderer. He's gonna show me this now.
Tell me, what does this one say to you?
Trees in space.
It's the war. Bombs from every direction, no up or down. The world turned on its head.
Oh, what a very literal interpretation.
Oh, I'll fill that one.
I asked what he communicated, not what the shapes on the canvas were. He must have said.
Just looking around this guy's thing. I'll catch up with him in a sec. Okay, let's just back outside here. Okay.
And what about this one? And please be honest. For art without honesty is just politics.
It's cute. It's a metaphor. This is bullshit.
It's a metaphor. A young creature grappling with ideas it doesn't possess the capability to understand.
Well, that's
Fail.
certainly a projected interpretation. Ah, well, truth be told, this is my best-selling piece. I did this series under a pseudonym, of course. This series has made more money than any of my serious works. And I did the whole thing as a lark. What does that tell you about the value of art to the common man, huh?
I don't know, buddy.
Oh, it's you again. Finally decided to get some culture?
It sounds like you've done a lot of paintings of Gilda. Why her?
Our Gilda is a very singular creature, detective. Do you not see the joie de vivre within her?
I've not actually met her yet.
I've never met another who clings to life so tenaciously. Who lives so in the moment. I must admit I was quite smitten with her for a time.
You're still in love with Gilda, aren't you?
So what if I am? What business is it of yours? She deserves someone who truly understands her ephemeral beauty, not that brute actor.
Tell me about yourself.
What is there to tell? I am one of the premier artists in the world. My work is primarily in oil paint, but I have been known to do sculpture or performance art as well.
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
The person you should be looking at is Juliana Riggs. That Philistine would not know art from her own excrement. She and Ezra had a rather dramatic fight recently. You could hear her banshee screeches all the way across the hotel.
Okay.
What were Juliana and Ezra arguing about?
I don't know. I was painting at the time and I was trying to block it out. Though I bet Gilda probably heard them. Maybe you should check with her.
Okay.
Maybe later.
Good. I hope my paintings are able to open your mind to new possibilities.
Okay. Interesting fellow. No, this is painting place.
Hello, Mr. Whiskers. Who's a pretty kitty?
Juliana, Mr. Whiskers died last
Look at
month.
this mess.
This is Scruffy. Remember?
Oh. Of course. Silly me.
Just let me have a look at the neural interface matrix, and I'm sure I can clear that.
No. No, it's not that. I've just caught another cold. Probably something that got in when they sent Pearl out.
Oh, God. Not this again. Last month you were convinced you had the measles.
You're not a doctor. What would you even know about it? Besides, I think it may be malaria.
First of all, I am a doctor.
Yes, but not a real doctor. Robotics isn't an actual medical degree.
Secondly, I've told you time and again, you can't get sick inside the suit. It's not physically possible.
I know when I'm getting sick, Bert. Now why don't you just wander off and play in your lab? Mr. Scruffy and I are going to rewrite the will, so he will get everything when I die because horrible Bert didn't believe me.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
God, Juliana.
Have fun,
Whatever.
dear.
I'm going to the lab. Hello, Detective. Did you need something?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm afraid that's really all I should say about it.
Nothing.
I mean, it is still classified,
What?
but I wanted to help with the investigation.
What's still classified?
Was there something else, Detective?
Well, you are classified.
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
Oh, well, that's not really my field of expertise, but I'm sure there are probably some clues at the crime scene. Oh, was there something else, Detective?
I heard that Juliana and Ezra had an argument a few days before he was found dead. Tell me about that.
Well, I was in my lab at the time, so I didn't hear it. But Juliana has always been rather critical of Mr. Parker. I think she found something in the overseer's office. I wasn't listening when she told me about it. I kind of had my head in my research. I don't know, really. I try to let her handle all the money stuff. Oh, was there something else, Detective?
Maybe later.
Very well. I'll just get back to my work then.
Okay.
Hello, Detective. Did you have a question about the heinous murder?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm Juliana Riggs, heiress to the Riggs fortune and wife of Bert Riggs. I'm not sure what else you expected, Detective.
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
If you ask me, it's one of those actors. Or that horrible painter. Their type is always the cause of violence.
I heard you had a big fight with Ezra a few days ago. Care to explain?
Oh, well, it wasn't that big a deal, really. He wanted more money to pay for repairs on the hotel. I wasn't feeling well that day and lashed out a bit at the poor man. I really should have listened to him more.
What's with all the junk in here?
These are our things. We're just waiting till the war blows over so we can bring them back to the mansion.
Maybe later.
Good luck catching the murderer, Detective.
No. She sounded a little bit like, good luck. Okay, the bathroom's super tidy, I guess because they've got no reason to go in there. Okay. Oh, okay. Is this literally like a fake beach in the vault? Wow. With a wave machine and everything. I don't know what is going on with the artwork. I don't know. But I think there's obviously a mod to replace artwork. Someone thought it would look better. And then it's just kind of replaced some things that wasn't just like random, it was specific.
Got beaches all over the island.
Yeah, it's like, well, I have a beach in the vault, but who knows? I mean, if who knows with the vaults, you know, anything goes, right? So, where's the blood stains? Don't know. I just need to keep talking to everybody, right? Just a concierge.
Hello again. Did you need something?
Have you noticed Juliana acting strangely lately?
Oh, well, that's not really my field of expertise,
Yeah.
but I'm sure there are probably some clues at the crime scene.
Was Juliana the one who killed her? She seems very dismissive, but she's kind of a bit full of herself.
Very well. I'll just get back to my work then.
Alright, I'll get back there and have a proper look around in a second, Heather. I want to make sure I've not missed anything.
Why'd you do it, huh? He deserved better than that.
You think I'm stupid? I saw the way he looked at you. You gonna tell me that's nothing?
It wasn't like that. We were friends. He helped me out of a tight spot or two, is all.
Actors.
I couldn't stand by like some pasty-faced Percy while he put the moves on my best girl.
But now the law is on our tail. What are we going to do?
Come away with me. Let's leave this dark hole of a city behind. We can be in Buenos Aires by tomorrow.
Oh, I want to believe you, I do, but he'll never let us go.
Then we'll make our stand here. I've got a gun for each of us.
No. The line is, then we'll make our stand here. Two lovers together with a bullet for each of them.
God, why can't I ever get that line? Forget it. I can't do this right now.
Ugh, fine. I'm going to the beach.
Lol.
Hello,
Hey,
Detective.
Keith.
How can I help? Did you have questions about the case?
Tell me about yourself.
Well, as you probably know, I'm an actor. I don't like to brag about it, but my last picture, The Fighting Furies, it topped the box office.
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
It's obviously Santiago. He keeps going back to look at the crime scene.
Huh.
What were you and Gilda talking about
He
when I
seemed a
walked
bit
in?
soft, didn't he?
Oh, we were just rehearsing a scene. Nothing to worry about.
Maybe later.
Okay, I'm getting much out of
Just
Keith.
let me know how I can help.
Okay, some sort of little museum thing they put together. Ah, overseer's key. Okay, well, I'll take it.
Collecting antiques, are you?
I'm not sure I can take the stuff in here, but yeah, I mean, oh, unless this place you could turn into like a little base, and this is like your room. Okay. Little greenhouse, garden type thing. And that's the overseer's office. Let me finish looking around. Right, here we go. A fence buster.
Yes.
Good night. Again. That mod on it. Charges a weapon. Ignores 30% of the target's damage and enemy resistance. Cool. I guess that's the murder weapon.
What is this doing here?
Yeah, so it looks like that the Robobrain presumably was smashed with that here, then wandered over here, bleeding out,
Protect and serve.
and then fell down here. I guess. Okay, so. Oh wait, am I carrying too much shit? Oh my god. Typical. I guess I'll do.
Go
Yeah.
on. I'll be happy to carry any spirits you got. Of course, I can't promise you'll get them back.
Lol. Funny man. Guess we have a bunch of all my random shit I've picked up. Okay, let's just head into the Overseer's office first. Maybe there's some kind of insight into what may have happened. Am I recording or something? Overseer's instructions. Yeah, let's find out what this vault was all about. Designed to test the social interactions between the working class and the ultra-wealthy when under confined conditions. Working in conjunction with staff from the Cliff's Edge Hotel, this vault shall function as a luxury hotel to attract the necessary test subjects. Upon beginning the test, additional subjects shall be admitted from the local population into a second, much inferior wing of the vault. Prior to experiment activation, Vault 118 shall function as an ultra-elite hotel to attract test subjects of appropriate wealth and status. It shall be operated as clandestine area of the hotel, as a clandestine, maybe, area of the hotel to ensure that individuals drawn to privilege and exclusivity are present. On activation notice from Vault-Tec, the secondary wing of the vault shall be made open to the public and selected from the local working class population. The subjects are to be taken through the exclusive areas of the vault on entry, but thereafter confined to cramped second wing. Once residents have been admitted, the vault is to be sealed until test results can be determined. Preferential treatment. Group A. Test Group A, the ultra-elite. Not just elite, the ultra-elite. This subject group, not to number more than 10, shall have their every desire attended to by robotic staff to the extent that is possible. They're considered to be above all legal restrictions when interacting with Test Group B, the working class. This subject group should begin numbering 300 and shall be restricted to the second wing of the vault. Measures should be taken to ensure that living conditions are uncomfortable and cramped. Food and other rations are to be extremely limited, and any breach of rules are to be judged by Test Group A and enacted by robotic staff members. Due to the potential for extreme social interactions, Vault-Tec staff shall be restricted to the Overseer and key research members. All other security services and maintenance positions shall be filled by robotic staff to ensure safety and test compliance. Change of testing parameters. This is the Overseer's log. This is completely unheard of. One of the subjects from testing Group A is apparently a researcher from General Atomics on some sort of advanced robotics program. He and his wife have convinced the other members of Group A that, with the international situation becoming tense once again, their best chance to outlast the war is to have their brains inserted into these robots. And they're doing this voluntarily. It's absolutely insane. I've tried to convince my superiors that this will completely discount the test results, but they seemed more intrigued by the idea than appalled. It's kind of a wild thing, so... Obviously, they were in here, and then like, he's like, you know what, if we're going to outlast this, we should become robo-brains. And they're like, yeah, sure. And that's who we've, you know, these actors and this artist and all the rest of it. And, of course, Vault-Tec is like, oh, wow, we never even thought this would be a thing. Yeah, just let them do it. The door wouldn't open. Received the activation notice from Vault-Tec to begin the test, despite the second wing still being incomplete. However, when I attempted to trigger the recruitment protocol for Test Group B, the system informed me I've been locked out. Someone from Test Group A seems to have overridden the system to prevent the admittance of the local population of the island. They've been pounding on the door for days and there's nothing I can do. Okay, so it's only the 10 wealthy elites who were in here. I can't take this. Oh god, it's been weeks now, and I realised today that I've become the test subject. Instead of testing the social interactions between the locals and this group of rich assholes, it's just me trapped in here with them. They're going to live forever, and I have to deal with them for the rest of my life. I can't take it. Play tape. Okay.
Progress on construction of the second wing of the vault is completely stalled. Once the premier area of the vault had been completed, funding seems to have been cut off. My supervisors have informed me that they haven't received payment from Mr. Parker, and Vault-Tec won't pay out of pocket to continue construction. I've repeatedly approached Ezra about the finances, but he keeps telling me that Mrs. Riggs hasn't transferred the funds. However, when I asked her, Juliana said that she had just given Ezra extra for the gold pane in the rooms. I've hired an investigator to look for signs of embezzlement in a few weeks.
Right, so it's Juliana, and because she's something to do with money.
Sounds like Ezra was embezzling from his investors.
Oh, okay, so maybe Juliana murdered him, because she's like, "Oi, who do you think you are? Stealing from me? How dare you?" Or maybe she got her husband, the guy with the little bow tie, to do it. Because he seemed a bit nervous, didn't he? Well, I guess that's everything. I think. Let's have a look. Investigate Santiago. Investigate Juliana. Okay. I guess I'll go speak to them both again. And investigate him. Guess we could hack him.
It's you again. Finally decided to get some culture?
I think you should explain why you keep returning to the crime scene.
It's for inspiration, detective. The others do not like to think about it, but even we shall die someday. Like Prometheus' torch, it kindles within me the fire to create as much art as I can with the time that I have.
Never mind.
Yeah, I think he's a weirdo, but I don't think he murdered anybody. I'm not sure about the actors, though. Unless he did, because he's admitted... No, he said he's in... Oh, there's one person I haven't spoken to. That's the actor, robot lady, who presumably went to the beach,
detective.
apparently.
Did you have a question about the heinous murder?
I'm not going to accuse her just
I
yet.
found some evidence that Ezra was embezzling from you and the other investors.
Oh, well, I really don't believe that. Mr. Parker wouldn't do such a thing, I'm sure.
It sounds very certain.
Good luck catching the murderer, detective.
See what he said? I can't learn the murderer. Okay, I need to go and speak to, I can't remember what he said her name was.
Well, now,
Gilda.
if it isn't the brave detective. I haven't seen someone with a body like that in far, far too long.
Yeah. Just try flirting with her.
You're not so bad yourself.
You should have seen me before all this.
Huh?
Red hair that was the envy of every girl and legs for days, darling. I'm sure you'd rather hear some of my stories from the silver screen rather than talk about that nasty murder business.
I'm going to flirt some more, are we?
I must say, you're quite the actress.
What can I say? It just comes naturally. Surely you must be here for my salacious stories of the silver screen.
Surely we should just flirt some more.
Have you ever done radio? Your voice is quite enchanting.
Well, darling, play your cards right, and maybe I'll whisper some sweet nothings in your ear. Care to hear some of my stories, detective?
She's desperate to tell us some stories. We just keep flirting forever.
I must say, I've known flesh and blood girls who aren't half the woman you are.
Keep it up, Tiger, and we'll find out if you can handle how much woman I am. Care to hear some of my stories, detective?
Go on a date.
Why don't we grab a bottle of wine and go watch the sunset?
You're sweet, detective.
She didn't go for that.
But it wouldn't be fair to Keith.
Oh, she's with Keith.
Surely you
Apparently.
must be here for my salacious stories
Never
of the
mind.
silver screen.
She liked flirting, but she didn't want to go on a date with us. Sure.
All right.
Did you know
What?
that I was supposed to star in Love Set Sail? The only reason that bitch Vera got the part is because her uncle was the producer. Did you need something else?
Tell me about yourself.
My favorite subject. Simply put, darling, I'm the greatest actress in the world. When this international scuffle blows over, I shall return to the silver screen and lead the world to a new golden age of cinema.
So maybe they're under the impression that, in theory, there could be technology to take their brains out of the robots and put them in new human bodies. Or she's just deluding herself. But it's been 200 years. All right.
Did you need something else?
Apparently, Juliana had a big argument with Ezra a few days before he died. Did you happen to overhear any of the conversation?
Oh, yes. I haven't seen a woman go off like that since Teresa Dubois fired her costume designer. But to get back to your question, it was fever pitch, Detective.
Yeah, and we've just spoken to Juliana, and she's like, "Oh no, that guy would never do anything to us."
She had apparently gone to the overseer's office to check on the state of things and found it in horrible disrepair. But, and this is where it gets interesting, it sounded like she found something that really set her off. Couldn't hear what, though. Did you need something else?
I've gotten the impression you've had an affair with Santiago.
Look, I love Keith, I do. But sometimes he just can't give me the attention I need. A girl gets lonely, Detective. It only lasted a few dozen years.
No.
The man's a bit much, even for me. Did you need something else?
What were you and Keith talking about when I came in?
Oh, that? We were rehearsing. Gotta stay sharp if we're going to rebuild Hollywood.
Nah.
But Keith always gets flustered when he's upset. Did you need something else?
Did you have any thoughts about the murder?
Well, it is a bit strange how obsessed Santiago has been with the murder. I mean,
Yeah, that's a red herring. It's Juliana, isn't it? Or Juliana's husband.
of me, hundreds, said I was his muse. It was flattering for a while, but the man is a bit much, even for me. Did you need something else?
Maybe later.
I'll be around, languishing from your inattention.
I asked you to go out on a date with you, Gilda, and you turned me down. So, screw you. Right, okay, so I need to, it's got markers to investigate Santiago, apparently.
Oh, it's you again. Finally did...
Uh-huh. Never mind.
Okay, no. Mark. Yeah, I'd like to speak to, her husband. But it's just that she's hiding out in there as well. If I can find him. He was in the classroom before, wasn't he?
Hello again. Did you need something?
No, there's nothing else to go on there.
Right.
So I guess even if Juliana was like, "Bert, I need you to go murder Ezra," I don't imagine he would actually go for it. He'd be like, "No, dear, you shouldn't do that," or whatever. So, and she seems quite willful. So I guess the correct answer is she is the murderer because she found out about the embezzlement. Yeah, she got the ego for it.
Hello, Detective. Did you have a question about the heinous murder?
I think you're the real murderer.
That's just silly, Detective. Why would I want to kill Mr. Parker?
Ezra was embezzling your money. That's why you killed him and framed Keith.
You were so close, Detective.
Oh.
It's a shame. I
Oh.
thought I could keep the ruse going.
Oh. Because of course they're all robo-brains. They all look the same. Which is obviously the irony of it when we were talking to Gilda and she's like, "Oh, I'm so beautiful and wonderful." It's like you look exactly like everybody else here. You just got a straw hat on. So there was a bust up, but it wasn't. Juliana didn't kill Ezra. Ezra killed Juliana. That's who did it out there. And then they switched identities. So Ezra was the murderer, not the murdered.
Going a little longer. Oh, well. Had to end eventually, I suppose.
You're going to attack me.
This doesn't have to end in more violence, Detective. Just walk away.
I'll leave, and you can tell them I escaped.
I'm turning you over to the authorities. I want a cut. No, not a chance.
Your murder spree stops here.
Then let us end this.
It's still marked as Juliana, but now's not the time for that. I need to find an appropriate weapon. Sorry, I'm fucking hungry. Now is not the time for it, but... The tank can just be...
Order has prevailed.
Can always sell what we
What's the
can't
money?
use ourselves.
Well, that was interesting. Feel bad for Juliana. Yeah, so Ezra just took off his tie and put it on Juliana's body. And then just copied her voice or somehow.
I found the killer. It was Ezra. He killed Juliana and took her place to hide his tracks.
My word! I never thought Mr. Parker was capable of something like this. What happened when you confronted him?
He attacked me, but it's over now. Your residents are safe.
There you are, Detective. Payment for your services and a bonus for uncovering such a heinous plot. I don't think we could have done it without you.
Call me...
No, you couldn't.
Charmer.
Fucking pre-war money. Yay. Christ almighty. Okay, that was kind of a fun quest though, I like that. Okay, I guess that's the end of this here, right? 400 pre-war money. Fucking hell. Get on the floor. Not needed. Oh, Brain Dead Part 2. Oh, completed. Oh, yes. Okay. Either way. Okay, that was fun. Oh, go speak to Pearl on the way out. Okay, cool. Thank you, Heather. Okay, that was fun. Okay, so we've got storage drives to get for Faraday. Got ghouls to eliminate. And the power tools to collect. So we can get these data drives for Faraday as our next thing to do. Okay, that was cool and fun. Hilarious, honestly. Oh wait, if I... I can have a look around the wrecked, the shitty vault. Oh wow, yeah. It was not close to being finished, was it? Barely started on it. Freaking cars. Oh. Unless this was where the elites were gonna be allowed to restore their cars, bring their cars down here. Well, I mean... Was there, I don't think there's another door, was there?
Good day to you.
Good day to you. Okay, that was interesting and fun. Can Longfellow come back with you, Heather, to the Commonwealth if he's your companion? If you need to go back, does he go all the way back with you? Or does he go, I'll see you later? I also wonder, where does this elevator go, I wonder? Yeah, you can. You can just take him back and run around Diamond City with him and everything. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice, okay. Just wondering if that stuff I've got him to carry. Okay, let's bring us all the way back down here. So, is Pearl hanging around the front? Is she upstairs somewhere? I think we've gone full circle, pretty much. Oh, she hangs out down. Actually, she stays down there with them. I thought she said something about going back the way where she came from, but okay, let me find my way back down there. Yeah, I thought she said you was gonna head back out or something. Hello. It's Codsworth, is that you? I guess most of the Mr. Handys have, Oh, she's here. Here we go.
That was quite the commotion. Did you need something, Detective? Forgot a personal item at home.
Spick and span, ain't
What have you got?
Keepsakes, hunting equipment, and a variety of small personal items.
Yeah.
Looking for a gift to bring back to that special someone?
Let's see what you've got.
All of our items have that rustic Maine feel.
Perfect. Ooh, there's a 50 cal with compensator on it. I'll take the bobby pin. Loads of materials, loads of ammo. Okay. I don't see anything particular or special that she has, though. Again, she might supposed to have, but no, that's the mod list. Yeah, handmade sniper rifle. Damn, I need to put that back and sort that out. It's probably way better than what we've got. The fence buster. Kind of good, I guess. Ignoring 30% of damage distance, but I'm not too worried about it. Extremist journal. Have that back. Okay, cool. All right, let's head on our way. I think it should have been the hat. Nah, the mod list has removed it. But for what reason? Heather, I don't know. It's one thing to reduce the amount of loot you get. I don't even mind the random containers having less loot. It's I've not really seen the benefit or what it's really added to this mod list by making the vendors have, like, no money. And also less stock in general, seemingly. But yeah, I mean, look, we've come this far now. It's not like we can start again. Let's get on our way. I mean, oh god, excuse me. What does the hat do, Heather? Would it be something I would actually wear? Either way, that's neither here nor there, honestly. Okay. And to get down here. Okay, so we've got to do a little journey now, basically. Maybe clear out some locations as we go. Okay, with the elevation there. I'm looking to maybe if we head directly south and cut across to... killing the feral ghouls just there. Then just walk around the outside here and just try and cut across and get to this main road. Let's see if we can do that. I don't know how practical that is, but we'll soon find out. Okay, let's do it safe. Okay, cool. Okay, I think it's starting to lighten up a bit now. Jetpack a little bit just to get up here. I don't want to use it too much because obviously that's going to burn through our fusion cores doing that. Oh my god. Oh, was that... Eliminate the feral ghouls? Yeah, that's... at this location, presumably. That's 2 of them. Alright, okay. Yeah.
Ain't doing them any good.
No. Lol. I suppose he's trying to justify it. So obviously, Longfellow, I don't need to say anything about it. I guess I'll just look at these tents here. Sleep in the tent. I don't know about that. Here we go. Oh. Easy there, buddy. Okay, cool, there we go. That's the first part of Cassie's quest of vengeance. Kind of not pleasant. Right, okay, so don't need to do that at the minute. So I'm going to try and head directly west, essentially. I'll go out flamethrower. We've got that here for Far Harbour specifically. So if we can get any fast travel locations along the way, it will not be a bad thing. Okay, I'm returning southwest now. Okay, I see a crashed aeroplane. There's its wing. Why? Hello there. Okay, so obviously someone has made it into their base. That's the way it usually goes.
Come on out, stranger. This doesn't have to get messy.
Who said that? Gracie. Oh, is this a super mutant?
Always thought this was an interesting place.
If you're one of those trappers, I warn you to stay the hell away from me.
Okay, so it's a super mutant here. But he is communicating with us, so maybe we'll be friends with him.
That's it.
Whoever's in there, you'd better come on out quiet.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a way out to you, bro. Okay, it's your pet doggos.
Good. Just come on down
Erickson.
here and we'll talk.
Yeah, I'm going to, buddy. Speak with Erickson. No, that's Longfellow. So I just walked. Where you at, bruh? Oh, he's down here, apparently. I'm trying to get down to you, dude. Alright, I'm almost there. Kind of. Not really, but... Here he is.
What were you doing up there in my camp?
Nice hat. Lol. Die, mutant scum!
Easy there, big fella. I was just looking around.
Oh, I'm plenty calm, considering you invaded my home. Look, I don't really want any trouble. I broke off from the group I came here with a long time ago. I just started seeing things differently when we came to the island, and I couldn't stand how the other super mutants act to humans.
Oh,
I keep to myself up here and train my dogs. Do a bit of trade with people too. At least those that don't open fire on me. Don't see any reason we can't do the same. Come on up if you'd like.
Alright. Yeah, he's got all... Mishka the wolf.
All right?
Duke, the dog guy down.
You're good.
Gracie the mutant
That's
hound.
a nice looking dog you got there.
Oh, there you go. He
Where'd
likes
you
to look at me.
find him?
To be honest, he kind of found me.
Yep. Certainly had a few follow me home before. Here, something for your pup. Did you need something?
Oh, blue bandana. That's cool.
You interested in a trade?
That seems cool.
Maybe.
It's got a butcher's hook, a Chinese officer's sword, mine's bear traps, a bunch of food, a bit of food, meat and eggs, and some ammunition. Take your flamer fuel. Don't know. I mean, to put a bandana on him. I guess I'll put a bandana on. I guess. Okay, so otherwise he's just a random guy, I guess.
Hey.
I assume we could put this... Oh, you found me a stim pack, did you? And a lead pipe. Thank you, dog meat. Oh, instead of his collar. I'll try it out. As a gift. There you go, buddy. You got your new bandana there? Okay, so... Erickson, the super mutant, came here to the island a while ago with other super mutants and then decided to, like, kind of, for whatever reason, the island, like, mellowed him out a bit. And he's cool. If you know, if you're cool with him, he's cool with you. Right, so I want to be continuing heading west, roughly. Whoa. Okay, I probably don't just want to throw myself down there. That's probably not a good idea. Okay, let's stay up here. And just head south. Okay, well... Not the best of bases, but I've seen worse. Okay, got a random cave up ahead. Okay, well, turret. I guess I should. I don't know who that belongs to, obviously, but it's going to potentially shoot at me. Kitteridge Pass.
First rule of survival is to put everything to use.
In there. Okay. There's probably trappers looking at this skeletons and skulls and stuff on display, so... I'm not going to worry about it right now. We might have a specific reason to come here later, so... Yeah, we got that there. I think got XP for doing those. Okay, I don't really want to be going this way. I want to be heading back up here, ideally. Thank you, Heather. I was literally it's on the just floating around the corner of my brain there. Oh, so you can buy a doggo from him. I didn't even realise that. Okay, cool. Never mind. It's alright. I'm not too worried about it, Heather. Maybe on another playthrough in the future. Okay, nice. Another cave in this direction. What about the elevation, though? I've come down too far now. Okay, this one's shooting up there. Okay. Trappers, presumably.
Hell yeah.
I'll be back. Aaron.
Call me Charmer.
Careful, dog meat. Well. Trapper's back pouch is probably no better than what we've currently got. Wool fisherman's cap. +1 charisma. Okay, that's cool. Honestly. Ooh, whiskey. Perfect. You round, long fellow. Do actually need rubber. Should I feel bad for killing these guys? I mean, you tell me.
Fine target standing out in the open like that.
Yeah, well, he's close enough, so. So I guess their base was set up outside a cavern. So yeah, there you go, yeah. So got another raider cave there, seemingly. Okay, it's very rad bunny. I was just curious if I was curious if you give an XP. Okay, and this is obviously the way they want you to come at them. Okay. Seat that. String that. Yeah, gotta be a nightmare, wouldn't it? Okay, cool. So we got that marked. So let's keep angling down here south. Yes, we can follow the path, can't we? At this point. Yeah, I love the vibe of it, the island. Oh. That super mutant. No trappers. Find out though, on the other side. Oh, Grim Trapper, I don't know. I don't know why, he sounded a bit super mutant. Oh shit. Oh. 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 Getting the turret there. I was like, what are you shooting at? Yeah, it's definitely the fog. It's nothing else, right? Not me sneaking through your fucking base here. God, he's tough. Yeah, legendary. Ruthless trapper. God, they were tough. I don't know if they've had friends around, but... God, how many times do I need to shoot this guy? Light powered. I don't need that. Oh, it's a synth. Maybe that's why it's so tough. Whiskey has worn off. Uh-oh. Let's find some more booze, Longfellow. Oh. Hardened night vision sniper. I feel like I should probably take that. Okay, so I need to literally just drop down here somewhere. Oh, hello. Fusion core. Well, well, well. Yeah, I've put my head out here. More trappers around, right? I think. Wow. Right. God. Some of them are fucking tough, right? All sorts of legendaries. God, taking a bit of damage, even though power armor, trapper armor.
Can I sit here?
Just movement rate by 10%. San Andreas playstyle. Excellent. I do love San Andreas. How you doing there, Poos? How you doing there, Poos? What's going on, buddy? Are you well? Sorry, I might have missed a bit here. Just getting so absorbed in the game. No worries. Heather's sorting out stuff. Yeah, and they do. Yeah, it's I feel like on the early ones you have to use VATS, Poos, but you know, I think this is 4's good enough. I'd love if Fallout 5 felt like a real tidy Switch shooter, like probably like Call of Duty style. But maybe I'm asking too much there. Yeah, this is true, Heather. Yeah, just because it's trapper based or it's leather, it doesn't mean it's worse than our combat armor, does it? But how you doing, Poos? I don't know if you got my message, dude. I can try and help you sort something out there, but I was not confused, but I'm curious as to what's going on exactly. It sounds interesting, but I'll help in any way I can, of course. Let me yeah, let's go use a Radaway. I think we'll go for Radaway.
We ain't on here.
Oh, who's this fella?
Teaching.
Yeah. Yeah, I find it like super more satisfying if you can, like, especially with like something like a sniper rifle. Obviously, you saw a few instances there where I was just like missing shots. Now, of course, if you use VATS, you can miss shots because you know, the percentages of to hit, you know, based on your distance and you know what weapon you're using and your perception stat and all the rest of it, and any other buffs you may have. Whereas if I'm just pulling out my rifle, being like, bang, 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 and I'm like missing loads, there is that. But I find it kind of more satisfying in a way. But you know, I'll do play it by ear. It can go either way. But anyway, I hope you're well, please. Yeah, of course, dude. Oh, hello. There we go. Coastal armor. Yes. But raiders are a thing in this place, obviously. Let's call them trappers. I think this might be the area cleared. Apparently. Okay. So just this ruined town they just set up as their base. I wonder if we can get up there to where that guy was, that grim trapper. I guess I can. I can do some of that. It'll cost us some fusion core. Carrying too much. Of course we are. Always carrying too much. So it might be worth heading back just to drop off our stuff. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm not seeing how you would get up here, actually. Imagine this guy. He's like, yeah, Dave, you're on the roof duty. Enjoy sleeping under the stars. He's like, ugh, really? You get to play the harpoon gun. Oh no, you do. You climb up through there. Okay, I'll see. Still. So the ocean is on fire. That's what I'm looking at there. Now, if there's oil on the surface of the sea, you can set it on fire, but I mean, that's what it looks like. I guess it depends how much there is, but usually it's going to burn off quite quickly. Unless these raiders were just fucking around, I don't know. Either way. Victoria's trunk requires key. Interesting. Okay, storage drive 1, storage drive 2. Yeah, that's what Faraday wanted. High capacity recoil compensated Gauss rifle. I think we need to go and check that in with our own, don't we? Longfellow. Let's give him some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to break down those sniper rifles. You hang on to this for a minute, buddy. Extra storage drives? I don't know if that's necessary. Can I just not get in there? No, okay. So, who is Victoria, and where is her key? This is not a good idea to, is that that's the Vim factory over there, okay. I wonder. So, I think what I'll do, I'll head back to Arcadia and turn those 2 quests in. Oh, sorry, did I just miss it? I thought, fuck yeah, never mind. It's all good. It's not 100% playthrough. I could also repair my power armor as well, so it's all good. It's 20 minutes to go. What the hell? Oh, barely scratched the surface of Far Harbor, which I guess is a good thing. Faraday.
Hey.
Yes?
I've got those storage drives you asked for.
Oh, that's great. Thank you. Just the 2?
No, 3.
Really? I somehow thought there were 3.
I got all 3.
I did notice a locked chest that I couldn't open. Maybe the last one was in there.
No, I picked up the last one.
Key? Chest? I'm afraid I don't know. You know what? This is fine.
Suspicious
Just these 2
much?
is fine. Well, you did your part, so I'll do mine. Thank you for recovering these.
Okay, whatever, Faraday. You sus guy.
Hey.
Yes?
Tell me about yourself, Faraday.
Me? I don't know why you'd care. I escaped the Institute, just like others here. Never had my mind wiped, thankfully. I like to think I came along right when Demon needed me. I found him before all this, before Acadia. He needed my help, though he refused to admit it. He's always been stubborn like that. Anyway, I've been by his side ever since, making sure he has everything he needs.
Sorry. Never mind.
Okay.
Right, okay. That's good. So I want to return to Chase. Oh, she's right here.
Your missing synth was jumped by cannibal trappers. He didn't survive.
That poor bastard. That synth came here to live in peace, and we failed him in the worst way possible.
He kind of failed himself as well.
I should have gone out there to meet him. Damn it all.
No, not
I'm
really.
glad we were able to bring some closure to the matter. You deserve this. And shall we say 200 caps?
Ask for more money. No, I don't. Under the
You said
circumstances.
this wasn't the first time a synth has gone missing.
Of course not. For someone without weapons or field training, crossing this island is deadly. Thanks again for your help. Be safe out there.
Institute plasma rifle. Institute plasma? Huh. Curious. Plus 10% damage while aiming. Wow, what the fuck? Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Again, this is not exactly what I was planning to do, but I guess this is the way it's worked out. I want to head back to the Commonwealth. Oh, Arcadian Ideals completed. Okay, for doing both of those. Okay. The angler. Scary. And so the model's not loaded in properly. There's not all the textures on it. Yeah, okay, so we'll drop off our stuff, look at those weapons, repair our power armor. Yeah, and Longfellow's like, yeah, I'll go to the Commonwealth with you. And you're like, yeah, you will. And he's like, yeah, I will. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I was hoping to just kind of go up there and just chill with the whole situation, but it didn't exactly work out like that, but that's fine. You're all good.
Handy round a workbench, are you?
Oh, I'm lacking ceramic. Oh, shit. Although I actually haven't said that. I wonder if I can just buy some ceramic. Got so much for me picking everything up. Well, remember all that time? Like, last week, I was, like, picking up every single coffee mug and every single dirty ashtray.
Hey. Given or taken?
I am taking all of your stuff, buddy. Obviously, I want to take your rifle. I guess I can't take his weapon. I guess it's good. Yeah, I don't like that you get certain items that are quest items where they have weight and you can't drop them even after you've done the quest. Yeah, like Brotherhood Soldiers holotags. 3 of those. 0.3 weight. I'm just got to carry forever now. Yeah, okay. Never mind, eh? Yeah, so I don't strictly need to carry this much purified water then. If we are gonna commit to coming back at some time. I will carry all the gumdrops and the bubble gum because that doesn't weigh anything. That is quality food right there. So yeah, 17 Rad-X. Let's drop off some of that for sure. For those, and like 25 Radaway. So I've like picked it up and thinking, well, let's take all of this, but well, that should be all right. I'll keep the Great Mentats though, because they are definitely handy. Actually, I'm probably gonna. Yeah, I should probably just sell these, I think. Oh, the Tesla's T60 armor. What would that be like if that was upgraded? Did I stash that because I'm going to look at it? I can't really repair it though at the minute. I'm not going to use the Watts rifle. I'll use the Gatling laser if and when it comes to it. I'm thinking to take the Gatling laser, like, save up our cells and then take that into Nuka World. So I've been planning to use the flamer in Far Harbor. I've not really felt the specific need to use it at any point though. Yeah, let me look at how those compare. Okay, they're both exactly the same. Need lead to make the shielded barrel. I need to actually find overcharged capacitors there to make. Yeah, it seems a shame to even use it if I can't. Okay, so I guess I'll just sell one of those. Okay, so these are both exactly the same in terms of receiver. They look completely different though, don't they? Hardened marksman. Night vision. That's got a longer barrel on it. So let me go ahead and remove that stuff from that. Let's see if there's anything I'll add on to this. Yeah, it's got the long barrel, nice. Got the marksman stock already. Yeah, medium night vision, that's got to be cool, right? But yeah, wouldn't let me take the compensate those. Never mind. It looks kind of, the model looks a bit weird as well, but whatever. Okay, some of that stuff can sell. I need to have a rest as well, definitely, at some point, as it's 4 in the morning. We'll rest first, then we'll go, we'll sell some stuff. Is there any ceramic to buy? You get anything interesting, Heather? Anything interesting or nice? Which supermarket did you get your shopping from? Yeah, I got all the stuff of him.
Explosion? That blimp the Brotherhood had. The whole sky was on fire.
It was. But, you know, never mind. They're not good guys, so it's all good.
Got some great stuff, if you're interested.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's take a look.
Don't forget to stock up on ammo.
Okay, let's see. Look at the wrong things there. There we go. So we're selling that. I don't know if I need to carry my melee weapon. I think I'll probably leave that. Watts rifle I'm not ever going to be using. That's the crappy sniper. That's the one I can't really use. So yeah, one of these Gauss rifles, I guess. Yeah, I need to, yeah, that Institute plasma rifle, I need to compare that to my regular plasma rifle and these two. Yeah, I need to mess around with those. Okay, I'll do those in a sec. I guess I'll get rid of that, right? Okay, let's take the flame fuel. I don't know, I could take the railway spike gun. That could be cool. A bunch of those. Excuse me. Try and stock up on minigun rounds again, maybe?
What the heck was that Institute guy talking about? The above world will cease to exist?
Shop in safety. Every piece in here is worth what I charge for it. No arguments.
That Institute guy, you mean me?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
A bit of everything.
Perfect. That's how many you want, Heather, isn't it? Shipment of ceramic. Yeah, hell yeah. Another one. Yeah, hell yeah. God, it's a shame I'm printing my caps on materials, but this is where we're at. Okay, let me drop that stuff off. Yeah, let me check those. Let me compare the regular plasma rifle to the Institute plasma rifle. Sandra, who the hell are you?
Heard what you said about Diamond City. Glad to see the great green jewel still shines.
Who are you? Appearing out of nowhere. Yeah, it's fun to take the minigun out when you've got lots of ammo, isn't it? And we rinsed ours, but I'm gonna do and finish off the main quest, but I'm gonna like start trying to stock up again. There we go. That's our plasma gun. Let me see how they compare. Yeah, these two, so stats seem the same, but that's got a better, more accuracy on it, and I kind of really like the look of that one a bit more. So what I'll do is I'll remove everything from this. Powerful automatic receiver, maybe. Maybe I'll just, yeah, it's losing kind of too much damage, I feel. Right, long welded barrel, or improved. Long sniper barrel, probably, you would imagine. Long covered sniper barrel is surely going to be the best, I would think. So we've got the marksman's grip. So the light stock is actually better. Exceptional recoil. Yeah, it is. Okay. Curiously enough. We've got the drum magazine. Guess it makes sense. Okay, medium scope. I don't know if I even want a scope on it. Ideally, I'd want a reflex dot on it, but I guess we'll just get some glow sights on it, maybe for now. Should be fine. I'm not even necessarily be using this right away, and I guess we'll put a suppressor on it. Ew, that looks worse than the rust. Oh, it's because they've got a material metal gold. No, it's good standard, right? Gold. Okay, so that's that sorted out. I don't think there's anything we can... Oh, we can put the heavy, powerful bolt on that. Yeah, okay, that's not quite as good as it could be, but we only got 17 rounds, so it's almost like pointless taking that out with us. I don't think there's anything we can do with the lever action at the moment. Right, okay, so as it stands, so I mean... Okay, that would be 52 and 84. Oh, 40 and 64. Sorry, let me do it this way. Right, yeah, okay, so the Institute plasma rifle is nowhere near as good as a standard style plasma rifle in terms of pure damage. Oh, that's with the sniper barrel on it, though. Yeah, it still wouldn't be as good. Okay. So let's sell that, I guess. Okay. Well, let's decide what we're taking with us. So let's leave that. I think I'll leave the 10 mil behind for a bit, because we've got plenty of deliver rounds. We'll hang on to Kellogg's. Yeah, can't really take that. Can't really take that. Don't have enough ammo for that. Oh, handmade, what? I don't know. Come on, buddy. What are you talking about? Yeah, so I need to sell those two. I guess I'll hang on to the lever action. Anything else worth taking here? I was considering taking the spike gun. The railway spiker. Yeah, let's do that, and then let's stash the lever action. Okay, I can make that work. Okay, I guess we'll get our power armor first, right? Okay, cool. So I should have the ceramic now to repair that. Perfect. Hey, I wanted to check that, yeah, a few parts to sell there. I wanted to check these Tesla parts. 240, 200, 300. That sounds staggeringly good stats. That I think I just want to sell. Okay, let's have a look. Tesla torso. And that's like a lower current torso. So 422,372. Nah, much better radiation resistance, but nowhere near as good. But that was based on our special one. So let's have a look at this. The arms here. Okay, both the arms are the same. So 200, 225, 150. 200, 225, 150. Okay, so my current T51 is much better physical resistance, but the Tesla would actually have much better rad resistance and energy resistance, and it increases your own energy damage. So in fact, if you had all of those pieces together, all three of them, actually probably wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, how much would we losing? It's like 200. Yeah, you would be losing a lot of physical resistance. Okay, we won't worry about it then. Yeah, we're fine as we are. Oh, of course, what I needed to do before I forget. Refill our fusion cores. Very important. Yeah, I've not come across one. I know you said they're in Nuka World, but I would have thought they'd be around elsewhere randomly. Heather, but... Okay, I need lead. To me, lead is a thing that I very much need. So I wonder if Myrna's got any lead I can buy. We shall see. Oh, God, we're at the end of the stream here. Okay, let me go sell these random pieces of shit to Arturo. If Myrna's got any lead. If not, I just need to make a point of being aware of that.
I may sell just about everything.
Yeah.
But
Uh-huh. I've got a few minutes to browse.
just don't call.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Makeshift battery. That's a bit. I guess I'll take it. Yeah, no shipments of lead, unfortunately. I guess that's what we're taking. I can sell. That's one cat.
That could come in handy.
If you're thinking safety, a long-range
Oh no, buddy.
Let's see what you have.
So,
Yeah, he doesn't have any materials, does he? Oh, he does have a shipment of lead. Perfect. Yeah, I can't get rid of those power armor parts too many for some reason. But nobody wants to buy them. Okay, never mind. Sorry, Longfellow, we're almost there. Okay. So make 2 more high-powered fusion cores.
walk outside the wall undefended.
Drop off any of that
High-quality
shit.
protection.
And then we should be good to go.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, you said about that, but I didn't see it out there. Ever. It's possible it just isn't in this mod list again, which I know you're like, oh, fuck the mod list. There we go. I can't drop that shit. Frustrating. Okay, yeah, we go. These ones. Guess I'm just stashing them. Can't do much with them. I meant to sell the Institute plasma rifle. I'm such an idiot. I don't care. I'm just gonna stash it. Ah, what I do need is an addictol. Although having said that, you know what I'll do? I'll take one with us. I've got any alcohol in here. I've sold it all. Bourbon, or is he just into whiskey? Oh. Okay, cool. We're you ready to fall in love with me, Longfellow? He likes you drinking whiskey. Really? Okay. Last thing. We just get these in. Nope. Decent position. Okay, there we go. So we've got deliverer, plenty of rounds, Kellogg's handgun, our sniper rifle, loads of rounds, combat rifle, which is pretty sweet to say the least, a flamethrower, loads of ammo for that, big boy with 9 mini nukes just in case, and also railway spike gun with 310 spikes. Now we're talking. Do you reckon bourbon or rum might work as well? It could do. It could do, Heather. I'll stick with these 17 whiskies I've picked up, though, for now. Okay, we're going to leave it right here. And then we'll head right back out to Far Harbor tomorrow and continue on our merry way. But yeah, we've made some good progress. For sure, it's flown by today. I guess the first stream doing anything new always goes like that. And, well, it's not a new game, it's a new DLC. But yeah, interesting place. I like the vibe there. I feel there's going to be some much more scary things. But so we got to Acadia, we met Dima and found out what's going on there. A bit of the situation between the synths, the children of the atom, and the residents of the human residents of Far Harbor. You know, Dima wants everybody to get along. The humans and the children of atom hate each other, though, so we have to deal with that. Apparently, something that could be at risk, which is now our main quest. Of course, we met Kasumi, even though, yeah, less said about Kasumi the better. The children of the atom. So, Dima used to live where the children of the atom's current base is. And there, some of his memories have been stored, and he feels that if the children of the atom get their hands on them, they might use his memories or data for something bad. So we're going to try and infiltrate them, as we are an outsider, and try and get his memories back. Okay. Kasumi herself seems pretty happy. She's like, "Oh, glad to be here," but also she's like, "Oh, something weird is going on. We need to get to the bottom of this for the greater good." And it's like, okay. Aside from that, we've got a bunch of random quests. Of course, we spent plenty of time at the hotel with the robots, finding out what's going on there. That was fun, interesting quest. I wonder if they've changed it though in this. It might be different in this, Heather. Whiskey and mentats and a hub flower allows you to make grape mentats, typically. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I do like that. Yeah, we shall see when we return tomorrow and see how things go. But yeah, if we just help people out and stuff, and I'm sure it'll work out well. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it greatly. Thank you to Machinary for the follow, and also San Andreas Playstyle for the follow. Thank you guys, appreciate that. Special thank you to Ryan. Lovely to speak to Ryan briefly. He was a little bit intoxicated and tired, so he didn't hang around for long, but thank you. Resub 25 months, Ryan. I don't know, Zoe. Lovely to speak to Root. It's been a hot minute since I've spoken to Root. Root seems well, as taking some time off work, so good on them. And yeah, thank you all for being here, hanging out. Puma, Red Mage, Wolf, Skoy was here at the start, having a chat. Poots, I need to sort something out there at some point. But yeah, take care, guys. I need to get some food and wrap up for today. And that was Wednesday, apparently. There it was, gone. I'll return tomorrow, Thursday, and we'll do our next Chonka stream on Far Harbor and see what progress we can make. But until then, guys, look after yourselves and sleep and rest well. Take care.